Hey, Mr. Jeffrey. Not on the Two Push Brothers channel tonight, no, on the Retro channel, yes. Of course, welcome, Retro Gamers, welcome to my channel, eh? Let's see if the channel, eh? Let's see if the... Yeah, it works. Let me start back at the start of the stream. Yeah, you see me just sitting there. If you catch it all from the beginning. It always takes a moment to kick in on YouTube. It's weird. I still have to get like used to that. If I press the button to go live, I'm live. But hey, the machine is already on. That is wrong. I know. Let's shut down the machine. Eh? Because we're going to do this today. Together with this. Eh? Ah, you've seen it in the thumbnail. I just made a thumbnail 10 minutes ago. Nice thumbnail, right? Eh? It's just a picture with my phone. And then my template applied. Hey. Let's see, is anyone here? Let's open chat. That's a nice box of chat. Yes. Anything else I need? Discord maybe? Nah. Do you need Discord today, guys? I don't think so. We're fine. Keeping my voice a tiny bit down. Family's trying to get to sleep now. I need to take this out maybe and put it into the machine. Which is an idea. Eh? This is, of course, designed as a cassette tape. We used to have these devices back in the day. This is my old data set. Eh? And then we press stop eject. There goes the cassette tape. Yeah. If I do this now, I can technically do it. Close it. Press play. I think this will go kaput. Or this one. And we don't want that. This one is already close to breaking, I think. I don't know. At least, well, spoiler alert. I have a video with that thing on the way. Last week I didn't do video. I posted nothing. Been working on it. But basically started shooting it in the weekend. Everything just delayed. Hey, if you're watching. See the counter go up. Welcome, guys. So this one goes into the machine as a USB plug. Yes, that is how it is done. Many of you know already. We even explored this thing already briefly on the last stream where I did an unboxing. Okay. Looking for one of the ports. I didn't remember it being so fiddly. Other way around maybe. Because the HDMI is in the way. Yeah, you can see that. It was the USB the other way around. And then it's fine. I was already thinking like, what? We inserted it before, right? Okay. Lining it up with my keyboard and everything in my center-ish. Let's see how this goes. Let's boot up the machine. Yeah, still no music. Dun, 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 dun. If you know the channel. Hey? Hey, it came up. Nice. I hope you guys have sound. We'll test in a bit. First, let me open my drink. Get in state, for God's sake. It was some busy. So, the video is already uploaded. That I didn't do last week. I just have to do the thumbnail. Still, some description. I'll post it tomorrow for sure. I'll take my time with the description this time to list out all the links that I blab about in that video. It is a Commodore 64U video again. Machine center, Jeffrey center. Yes. Stick in hand. We learned it was Commodore key restore. There's an easy way to get into the menu. I only see it in OBS. What? Wait a sec. Then I can't see chat anymore. How did I do this the first time? Jesus. Hup. HDMI, yes. I was imagining my face being really big on screen. It's actually fine if I'm in the little window. Who cares? Eh? I'm still trying to get chat to behave. I want to see chat. Okay, I think I have it. Yes, don't touch it anymore, Jeffrey. No, nice background. Can we fix that? I mean, normally on my channel I have like a blue color up here. I now designed it on a gold color for the C64U. So I have that background sitting somewhere. Let me pull that in. And no, the green screen will not work. It's horrible because there's all kinds of shit in front of it. Media source, that is what it is. Browsing the directory. I can't find it, of course. Graphics maybe? No. Background maybe? I always suck at making these directory structures, guys. You don't see what I'm doing now, but looking for my background. I think technically I have the folder correct. I probably selected the wrong thing to add to OBS. Give me one more go at this. One more go. Then we continue with the stream. Image. That's the one. Background. C64U. Label it correctly. Browse. C64U. Hey. That looks cool, Jeffrey. Should have done this while some music was playing. Eh? Oh, and the thing is not cropped. So now I have a black and gold bar behind me. It's a problem of the problem now. Media. Properties, I think. Can we crop from there? No. Wait a sec, guys. Sorry. It's very professional. Or we leave it just like this. Yeah. No, it should be with a filter. Crop and pad. Here we have it. Now I just have to gamble a little bit. Like crop 100 of it. 200. 250 seems about right. 240. 230. 34, 5, 6, 7, 8. How's this for you guys? 9? Stay with 40 maybe. I think there's still a black bar, but I can hardly see it because the window's in front of it. And then what? Move this thing to the right. No, that's the wrong thing. There we go, perfect. Don't touch anymore. Okie dokie. Port in 2, joystick in port 2. And now pressing buttons with the wire. Right. It's now telling us how to control the thing. I apparently pressed F7, I guess. Run stop to exit. SD card, no. The USB drive, of course. That's what we entered. The thing is called the very second. I didn't know what it was because I didn't have the original box and unboxing experience that some of you guys had. But apparently the original Commodore 64 came with a tape that was called the very first. So background information on the tape, why it is called the very second here, because it's a recreation of the Commodore 64, released by Commodore, that has been bought by Perifractic, the other YouTuber, Retro Recipes, we all know him, right? So that whole story, and then this came out, and finally got it. I got it 2 weeks ago, I think, something like that. We did an unboxing stream last week. So I just go from the top. We are a gameplay channel primarily, guys, but I can also go into demos if you guys like. If you have a suggestion, let me know in chat. If anyone is looking at this, I don't know what this game is. If anyone's looking at this in the future, when it's no longer live, but video on demand, maybe you have to look for a little button and open chat, if that's not happening for you, and if you can't do that, I don't know. Then at least you can see if I interact with someone what was being said, although I try to read it out loud, because I know on phone and stuff you don't even have the option to see chat. So, quite annoying, YouTube. Fix that. Yeah. I'm on a 0.0 Guinness, guys. I have to protect my health a little. The son was sick over the weekend. And I felt the effects this morning. I was like, take it slow. Do stream tonight. Yeah, World of Warcraft stream. For those Coming from the Two Brothers channel, yes, where I also stream with them modern games with my brother. I was supposed to stream World of Warcraft tonight. That one I cancelled. One reason was, for example, Neuter said he was going to cancel on Monday, and I was like, shit, and I'm all alone again there trying to hook up with our girl. Hook up. To do a dungeon, you know. That was not happening. I should have inserted my freaking Final Cartridge 3. This takes forever. Shall we still do that? Or this is how it normally went, guys. Now I can still blab a little. This is the original loading times. It's horrible. So you need something like Jiffy does, or a fast loader card. Fast loader card not always works. With some games it doesn't understand that the game has its own fast loading, and then it will fail. I guess Jiffy dose goes around that by injecting itself with only the original. How is this for you guys? Is it not too loud? Okay, I'm really loud on my end. It's probably fed back a little echo through the mic. I wonder what we're getting ourselves into. Oh, that sounded weird, what I just said. I wonder what we're getting ourselves into. Is it loud? Is the music loud? I'm looking at my mixer and be like, Jesus. What difficulty level do you want? Normal, easy, or very easy? Let's go with easy. The in-between mode. Would you like a limited cache? No. Limited energy? No, I have no clue. Do you have C64U Ultimate 6420 MHz? And would like to play accelerated version? Yes, but don't I need to enable that to my Ultimate 64 maybe? I'm pressing yes. So I'm going to assume it came up wrong right now. This doesn't look good, right? I don't know if you can switch on the fly. There's a manual here. Can we view this? Okay, interesting. Little file viewer. Actually knew this. I do have the original Ultimate card. The red thingy that you do in your Commodore 64. It's now somewhere hidden because it didn't fit on my Mega 65 or didn't want to work on my Mega 65. Go out of file browser maybe. Okay. I didn't read the fucking manual yet. So we're still exploring the machine as it goes. But I know I've seen the configuration settings for the CPU and stuff. Maybe it's on the second menu. We have a second menu by pressing F1 here. Pop. Maybe just configuration. No. Okay, that's not it. F2. There was also an F2 option. Shift F1. Shift F1. Cartridge ROM settings. Here we go, I think. No. We're close. Memory configuration. Am I going over it? Anyone see it? Machine tweaks, no. Turbo settings, here we go. Super CPU. Turbo control. Turbo registers. 20. Let's see what happens. Pop. Run stop a couple of times, save to flash, yes. It came up good now. Alright, just switching the CPU speed. Cool. What? No instant coffee and I don't beat up Mario Mac today. Hi Daniel Sunday. Oh man, cool. Welcome dude. Silly low, we will suffer from one layout mistake in the original C64. EC is so slow because it's basically bit ranges. There was a bit of weird communication going on there, right, with the C64 and the original drive. They took it from the FIC-20. They kept it for backwards compatibility or something. I've coded the thing against it where it was based on an example from someone. I'm trying to remember the name. Cadaver 64. Does that ring any bells with someone? He did like a tutorial where you can like write a little program for the 5041 and how you then interact from the C64 with the 5041 to make it speed up. It was based on the Epix loader used in G.I. Joe as well. Hey, I need to see what this is. Okay. Tada. I'm Tada. Hi. Welcome back, D-Load Tech, by the way, as well. Meanwhile, you can load extremely fast with the Ultimate Card DMA. Yeah. I just pressed enter a couple of times on the drive, the floppy, the D64 image. And then I did a slow... this is a level select. This is data. Let's go there. I did I think a mount and then the asterisk, 1 thing. And then it loaded up really slow. But of course we can go inside the drive image. If it's like a single load, we can load it up really fast. Single loads are easy to load up on this machine. Like memory inject. What are we doing? I'm getting damage. I can shoot. Okay. I'll shoot. I throw little balls. Just one that's bouncing in front of me now. Interesting look, this game. But I'm really like, what the there's an arrow pointing at something, I guess. I can throw another ball. I've limited amount of bombs. Okay, noted. Running into a roadblock here. How do I get out? Is it because of the eggs? What's happening? Okay, this is maybe a game for another time. Interesting look. The good old isometric ZX Spectrum inspired look. Which gives some nice graphics, I have to say. It's interesting to look at. I do wonder what is going on. City damage. I have 27% damage. I need to destroy this city. Where critters are roaming about. Oh, there was a manual also. Yeah. Read the fucking manual, Jeffrey. Can we just Commodore key restore and just load something else? Do that memory ejection that I just talked about, eh? Games. Bomberland. Bruce Lee, Return of the Fury. Yeah, this is something, of course, I already played on the channel. It might not be a bad thing to revisit. C64, oh, this was great. I think I like the Goldmark version better. Cartridge version, so this also install-loads, of course. Yeah, drinking some instant coffee. Guinness 0.0, guys. Not on the alcohol right now. Maybe I'll take one at the end of the night before going to bed. Protecting my health a little. I think this was the better song of the two. The two versions that you had here. Let me explain. You have the Encore and the Gourmak version, and it's basically a different tune. That's all it is. Supposedly this side 1 and side 2 configuration is where it is like... also that way you select which song you get, I don't know. Let me take a look at the disc. If you press right instead of button just loaded the thing before. Pressing right you get the directory listing, and now I could memory inject one of these. And indeed both versions are on the disc as well. Yeah. Okay, got that out of the way. It's just a one button game. Press fire and port 2 to start your daring escape. And that's all we do. Press the button. It's nice to drink a Guinness 0.0. Let's see how I do today. This thing is just awesomely programmed, I guess. The speed in this thing is... Oh yeah. We can do another run with the other music as well and then compare. See which one we like best. I'm now actually doubting. This is... Ah, fuck. I can do better. What do we aim for? 4,000. Random challenge for the Jeffrey. I'm trying to remember what the other music sounded like. Because this one is fine. I actually don't like it that much, so maybe I like the other one better. Did the other one feel a bit out of place at some points? It's more like a journey. I Jeffrey does like journeys as far as music goes. And then I think could be a bit more ambience like or something. This one fits the scenery maybe a bit more. I think that was the case. And Jeffrey doesn't have a specific favorite. That was, oh, did you see that? 1K or something, right? This is going really well, and this is not so going so well. Let's switch to the other music. Technically, I think the music is still going, still morphing. Okay, one more go at this music. I like the arpeggios. It's always nice. Always nice. Technically, I don't have to jump the little holes in the ground if there's a flat thing. It's just one block missing. I think you can run over it. Now I don't get an opportunity to show you, but trust me. Woo. Tough and always. This big thing in the way. Hypnotizing, right? Speed. Oof. And then you slow down if you hit something. If you hit too many things, you slow down too much and you can't make the jumps anymore. Woo. 2K. Halfway there. Getting a bit in a awkward speed. This is not good. They do that every now and then, and you need to jump really early, which takes you completely out of your rhythm. Pressing. Is the sound good now, guys? I asked before. Just checking again, because you guys can hear it. I can't. I can hear the sounds, but I don't know how it is mixed for you guys, so to say. I have to go by my little mixer here. That's all I can do. Sound seems okay. Thank you, Delon Tech. Thank you. Yeah, this one's better. I had it wrong. I started off with the wrong thing. But this one feels out of place every now and then. Because it's so atmospheric. But I think this is the better tune of the two, in my opinion. And maybe we start spacing out on speed. The ambience is actually nice. Maybe it helps you get in state better. Yeah? I mean, this part fits perfectly with the game. Oops. Oh yeah. No, this is definitely the better version. Was this one added later? Was the other one the original? And someone stepped in and was like, let's do a better tune for it or something. I don't know what happened. Fuck. Daniel, if you're still watching. Was it you from Ola and the Donut 80 stuff? Because then 3 tomorrow. Tomorrow, as in that's not a spoiler alert. No. I will be booting up an Ola game on this device. Yes. On video. Come on, Jeffrey. 4K, man. This sounds a bit empty. Eh? This is the atmospheric sections, I guess. Eh? That's actually kind of cool. God damn it. That was 1K. Let's see if we can keep improving. If it goes downhill again, then Jeffrey stops. Eh? Deal. How hard can this be, Jeffrey? Well, need to get into it. Playing this really well just requires a different kind of focus, I guess. This long press and a short press jump, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, definitely. Is it? Yeah. So use those, of course. It's okay. Close, at least. Fuck. It's okay, close. It's really awful when it goes super fast and you have to make these off-time jumps. Can't even do it at that high of a speed. It's actually tactic to every once in a while slow down on the chair or something in the way. I think that's actually how it is won. Technically I'm going way too fast now. Let's try to hit something on purpose, like here. And let it happen every now and then. Bam. I think this makes sense. This is too much, maybe. Oof. Okay, nice. Speeding up again. Trying to. While vibing out over the ambience noises, sounds, not noise. I need to slow down. I'm going way too fast. Okay. Tactical use of the objects on the map, on the level. Up. Fuck. 3,2. I'm happy with this. What do you guys say? So much to explore. This was fun. Love this game. Nice they included it. So now I technically own it. I think you could pick this up for free, right? Commodore Key Restore. Greenfeld Classics. I'm totally not familiar with this, I think. 2 classic games. The famous Solitaire card game and done in Basic 2. It's two discs even. Solitaire and 5-volt shuffle. No thank you. Hunchback? I'll let you guys sit through the tap thingy. Let's see what happens. Does it have a nice intro thing? No, Jeffrey, not this one. Do a different one then. Do a newer one maybe. I'm not going to do Lekia, the RPG. I have a bad memory of that one. Maybe you should revisit Rescuing Orc. Yeah, that's fun. It's nice to see some games that I actually covered on the channel, yeah. Or basically we need to do the bare essentials, guys, for the teen. But there's a tap version that I don't know. I wonder if it has a loader music. Let me stay with you guys for the loader music. Enter for the index or run the tape. Let's see how this behaves, if it works. You guys hear the beep coming in, right? Through the mic. Now, this is not the first time for me hearing this. That's the same thing when attaching your data set to the Commodore 64. It found a game. Then the Commodore 64U makes the sounds for this machine as it outputs it, I guess. I mean, this is what's technically on the cassette, what you're hearing now. And some data sets did this back in the day as well themselves. They had a little bit of speaker built in. It's really loud for me. So my kid next door, he had my friend next door. He had a data set making the sounds, I believe. Probably mine was silent, I think, because if you watch the video tomorrow, you can see no sounds coming from that one. Debug modems did. Oh, dial-up modems did. Yeah, this does remind me of my 30K modem as well. Indeed. But I think it only did it at the start, like during really dialing up for a bit. And then once the game was playing and you didn't hear the sounds anymore. Was that the thing? So we have a tune going. I did see the pic before. I've never heard this tune. By Vanya? Was it Vanya Udne? Did she also do this one? I don't know. I know she does the title tune, but the tune that I kinda use on the channel, right? Let's put up the machine. Dun, 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 dun. That one is coming up. I will move away for a bit to get a refreshment, an extra. It's a little bit in here still. So enjoy this music. I'll do that, yes? Good volume from the C64, yeah. Well, decent. Maybe Daniel was commenting on earlier. Check if you're alive, Daniel. Check if you're alive. Long loading times. Longer than the D64 even, yes. You can blab about things. Daniel Sunday, if you want to check like the little thing in the YouTube, if you hover over the video, you see like on the bottom left live on desktop. If you press that, a little red dot lights up in the red. It means you're live again. Just thinking you commented on an interaction from or something I said a little while back. I can be mistaken. It's alright, but then you still have this stuff coming up about the Ola game, the Donut 80 game. Well, it was not the Donut 80 game that I covered on the cassette, but it was an Ola game. Eh? Am I talking to the right guy? I am, right? You were the brother or something? I think. He misses this bit now because he skipped to the live section. It's almost done with loading, but I picked this up, guys, for the Nintendo 64. 30 euros. It's really expensive for freaking GoldenEye. But it's apparently a classic. Did I get GoldenEye? This GoldenEye, right? Let's boot up the machine. Oh yeah. Let's wait for the bear again to do his dance moves. I love that. Same guys that was selling these things. Yoshi's Story. I was like, let's check it out. I have actually no clue. And Pokemon Snap for the kids. Taking pictures of Pokemon. Yeah, that was specifically bought for the kids. The 8-year-old and the 4-year-old. They will love that shit. I picked up my wine bottle regardless. I'll be listen to the tune by Vanya Udne. Eh? Doom, doom. Fantastic tune. Thank you, Vanya. And there's big creatures inspiration throughout the game, and pretty sure this is also creatures inspired. There's the name, yes. It's in the beta testing and quality control. A lot of familiar names there. Vinny from the Freeze magazine. Eh? Okay. I never picked up a password or anything. At least I didn't see it being displayed anywhere. I never wrote one down because of that. Let's not forget to insert the Final Cartridge 3 after playing this game. So our next load up will be fast on the disc. Daniel removed his message. That's alright, man. Yeah, I have to press a button. And the wife is like, go grab the apples, man. Go grab the apples. Okay, I will. This is, if you've never seen this game, guys, I really enjoy this one. And I've been selling this game on the channel's earlier moments. Yeah, it's not early days. Last year-ish. I was really like playing this and trying to get far into it. We did get very far, I think. But then I did already like 4 videos on it or something. People are not watching it anymore. I'm not sure. But maybe some people find it stupid. I don't know. I love it. It is simple. This is exactly in the Donut 80 style, right? Yeah. Collect them all. Collect the marathon and then collect them all. They mix that in a genre description, and then I'm all stumbling up on it. Collect a ton. Collect a ton. Oh yeah, maybe it's that. And I don't know. Basically, Monty on the Run follows this concept, for example. Also with the free roam. The game that I play in the video tomorrow from the cassette, the real cassette drive, has that also sort of baked in there. Yeah, part of it. I'm going random places. I should know this map by now. I'm even killing myself. Jesus. Cheers. Playing with one hand. It's a trick of the channel. I think we need to drop down from upstairs, don't we not? Fuck. And we were in that screen or not? Yeah, look. I'm going to do it, I think. Get to that live, for example. Do it wrong, I think. No. We're okay. We're okay. Are you kidding me? I can't screen today though. Yep, switch momentarily from PC to iPhone. I didn't realize I restarted the video. Backlight, no thanks. It's cool, man. I don't know how much you picked up on the when we talk about Donut 80 and that kind of stuff, but that's you, right? You're the brother, right, Daniel? Of Ola. I do have the wrong guy in front of me now. Mixed wrong guy up, whatever. Yee! Such a goofy little tune. This is, I love it. Yes, I was my brother, the guy following the C64 scene with games. Yes. Oh, they're all in this same style a bit. Yeah, they contain elements of a collectathon, so to say, right? Often, at least. I've seen he has the chef game out now, and even another one with a gun or something. I need to check that, basically. Maybe an idea for the next video. Get it covered. Hop. Okay, for the extra life. Bam. Now I can finish this screen properly. Now I need to make the whole journey again to get to this freaking apple. Oh, no. Never mind. I said nothing. Cheers. Traps and Gemstones is the latest freebie. An Indiana Jones style platformer. Cool, Daniel. I'll check that out. Indiana Jones style platformer. There are, I think, 2 types of Indiana Jones games. Do I have that right? I had one back in the day, which I kind of liked, but I never finished it, I think. It was side-scrolling platforming, so I guess that is at least the style he went for as well, Ola. With a bit of a bigger Indiana Jones character on screen, using a whip to whip things. I think I was kind of expecting in that game back then for him to use his whip and sort of attach to something and then, you know, Tarzan yourself over. And I think that game didn't support it, or at least the sections that I played didn't have that. And I felt let down, because I really like it when they did it in Castlevania and stuff like that. Does Indiana Jones also not do it at some point in a movie or something? I do have to say I didn't watch a lot of Indiana Jones. Or I did maybe watch them and I forgot all about them. That is old shit. That's older shit. The 70s shit, right? Or am I wrong? Probably a bit of 80s, early 80s. It does feel before my time, sort of ish, because I was born in 81 and my brain started functioning in 85 or something. So that's when I started saving things on the hard drive. Jesus, man. I did the exact same thing during the unboxing of this device. We played this stage as well back then. I was fucking myself up. Exactly the same way. The fly trap. I can't remember having so much trouble. Really. And then thinking it's too easy, I just go in blind and do my thing. I'll get myself killed again. Jumping way too early now. Yeah. Okay, that was it. I should look up my old videos. I was pretty decent at this. Even about Donkey Kong in the jungle. Donkey Kong is cool. I want to see if Donkey Kong is on here. Donkey Kong. Probably not, right? Maybe the PAL section. Nah. It was included on the D81 image because I bought it from a Mega 65, that game. And that's some extras on the D81 image. I'm not sure if it is on other versions of the game, but yeah, if you then open the directory, the listing is like, hey, freebies, extra games. It was cool. Oh, different directory. With the exploding fist, we couldn't get it to work with these samples. Yeah. And did someone say, read the fucking manual for this one? I don't know anymore. How to play it without reading all the instructions. Blah, 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 blah. I still believe this, it starts off with a loud sample at the start of the thing, and then it's completely silent as far as sound effects goes, just the music playing. I believe there are multiple versions of this game. Some that start with, at least one that starts without the, or doesn't have the, basically. Another one that does have it, and then maybe you can flick it on and off. Maybe there's even a version that starts with it disabled, and then you can enable it with the button. That's what we were led to believe last time. Blah 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 blah. Delete. Switch between music and sound effects, or music only. I actually on stream, I think we tried this, and it just doesn't work. Okay. I almost feel like try again. Huh? Did we mess up the last time? Where's the SID emulation setting? I do like this game. Let's have one more go and confirm the sound samples are not working for the Jeffrey. But it's not the first time I had that. I had that on my Mega 65 as well. And then I downloaded a different version and all of a sudden the sound samples came up. So, hey. What is on the disc maybe? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. So we need to mount this thing. I told you already, let's insert the final cartridge 3 to make the loading happen, yeah? That's my Jiffy does, guys, basically. So, turning off the machine. Because we also read in the fucking manual that we need to insert this with the machine powered off. Which I was already doing before reading the fucking manual, but this is a nice tip. For people not reading the fucking manual. Insert the card while the machine is off. Then it works better. Don't even think you're damaging a machine if you insert it while it's on, but for proper powering on the cartridge and stuff, this is how it is done. I'm led to believe. The red light came up. Now normally it should go straight into some sort of desktop thing, I'm led to believe. Or this final cartridge 3 is wonky, or I'm remembering it wrong, or there is something weird with the Commodore 64U and the Mega 65, because they both have this problem where it doesn't properly go into that menu. But I learned if I do a reset of the machine through the F1 menu, extra menu in here, doing the power reset, and then do a reset C64. Now maybe there's a better way to reset. Oh, not this one. There was one option that did it. Wait a sec. F1 again, power and reset, reboot C64. Maybe this one, without clearing the memory. No. Maybe I have to enter. Hey, it is disabled. The final cartridge 3 is not coming up. We already tried to reboot the machine. We got it to work last time. It's being wonky right now. So I did this one already. Power cycle machine. With the thing in. Maybe it does something. Hi, greetings from the Netherlands, Sandcat Maurice. Hi Maurice. Oh, there's a name from already, like, when I started making 65 videos and everything, right? Oh yeah. Cool. Welcome, man. Good to see you. Now this menu comes up at least. Okay, so now that technically it's working. You know what? Frick it, let's leave it at what it is. You can get to the thing by going to CBM 64. No, exit desktop. Yeah, that's the one. Then we also get to the. Still don't know how to navigate it properly with the keyboard. We get to the desktop. This is normally what the Jeffrey saw when I booted up his Commodore 64 with the Final Cartridge 3 in, I think. And here we can go to this basic, which is a different kind of basic, but that's the enhanced basic with the fast loader. Awesome cartridge, Jeffrey. Really complicated, man. Buy Jiffy Jaws. Okay. We can mount something now from the very second cassette by doing the Commodore key restore again. The file browser, the USB disk. I am getting more into using the machine, guys. You could tell, right? And we were going to play Paul, Wave the Exploding Fist. We mount the disc. that sound got me off guard last time as well. It does a and my Commodore 64U, the Commodore 60, no, my Ultimate. Yeah, is the Commodore 64 Ultimate the original cartridge, the red one? It doesn't make that sound. It does make sounds when you're loading a game, but the disc insert sound is not in there, so it catches me by surprise every time it happens. But hey. So this for the file cartridge is like F7 for the directory, F3 for the loading the first file, but you can also basically move it over here and load something from disk with that button. And then F3 is like run, F1 is do the listing. So working your way from the bottom to the top. If you know how it works, then it's child's play. Screen blank now. Every time it's blanking, it means the Final Cartridge 3 is doing its fast loading. I think this one is more versatile. This one is more versatile than the Epix Load cartridge. The Epix Load cartridge is a bit more stupid. Tries to hijack even the games that have their own fast loader. Final Cartridge 3 is less susceptible for messing up a game that has its own fast loader, I think. Or I'm just thinking this is the best cartridge ever, because I thought it was the best cartridge ever when I got this. Really late in Commodore 64 lifespan, in the 90s somewhere. Guess maybe also when this cartridge was done, I don't know. Okay. So if I press F1 now to start, we don't have no sound effects, right? The read the fucking manual read the fucking manual says delete. I press delete once. It doesn't do it. I know F5 or something is reset. We're back in demo. Let's do it from the menu. Delete. No change, no visual change, nothing. F1. Still music. No. And I think even it should do music and at the same time. I just know. I play this game with music and the sound effects. I know for sure. Nice to see you guys also interacting in chat with each other. That's cool. That's always cool. Okay. That's a fail. No. Now I also have my answer. I think people commented on this on the last live stream. In the comments instead of the chat. Now I know what to answer to them. I retested it. Doesn't work. So sad. I immediately feel less of a fan of playing the game, but I will get the right version on there. Yeah, we just need to find... it's in the directory. I'll just add a couple of disk images, you know, that I can find. And we'll explore it sometime. Definitely. Center of Baghdad, I actually played this. I never covered it on the channel, because it's also a collectathon, but it's one where you like collect one item and then you need to bring it to a specific thing. It's a bit cryptic in ways that I think like, what? It is kind of fun game though, but I never covered it on the channel because of the, I can't remember them all and can't make a good video out of it or something. After a short while I don't like the game anymore or something. So we're now playing things that Jeffrey knows. Is that smart? At least I can and maybe at some point show you how good I am playing games. For a gaming channel. Tiger Claw is also coming up. Rescuing Orc is sort of calling me. There's also things that I don't... you know what? Let's see which version of Hunchback this is. I don't want to play the tape. Because I'm thinking this is the old Hunchback. Then probably there's not a lot of interesting stuff going on the tape. Mounted disc. Is there a way to reset this machine properly? Should probably read the fucking manual to figure out what this button does exactly. People told me already. The only way to reset now, I know, is... Go here and do the F1 power and reset. Reboot C64. Let's see if that... without memory wipe. It's dangerous. So now it should... Oh, it's wedged in between now. Yeah, Final Cards doesn't work. That option is not great. With the Final Cards 3 in. Power and reset. Power cycle. Now the question is, do I need to remount the disc? Probably I need to. Is it coming up? Yes. Oops. Desktop. System. Basic. I think probably supports mouse as well. I think. For D64 images with only one PRG to load, I usually go right, cursor right or D when the D64 image is highlighted. Yeah, then you can install the PRG. Indeed, yes. The game that we're about to boot up seemed like a multi-load thing, but I know what you're talking about. Yes, I think I already showed it one time. We can show it again soon. I did it with my Ultimate card as well. A lot. Yeah, it came up empty. Because we need to remount. Disk, file browser, USB. But we were trying to boot up again. Something from here? No. Rescuing Orc? Hunchback. A classic. No, this is indeed... this is not a multi-lot game. Confusing myself here. So did it need the Final Cards 3 in? No. Do we need just like this? I think DMA is the one someone recommended earlier. DMA load. I think this is the same thing. It's like injecting sort of... Bam. No, cool, Daniel. Yeah, should have gone with this instead of the Final Cards 3. Well, at least the Final Cards 3 is active now. Maybe we can still use it again. Press J for joystick. This is the old Hunchback that I never played as a kid. I had a really shitty version, Robin to the Rescue. In recent times we had the Cytronic game. I'm already losing lives, of course. Good Night. That's one I wanted to get. Let's test it out after this one. Which version did it have for Good Night? Did it get the 81 floppy or something? If that was a thing. No, it was not a thing. Cytronic games didn't do 81 images or diskettes. The 3.5 inch diskettes for the Mega 65, right? That's not happening with the Cytronic software. So I should check what kind of version I had for Good Night. Was it the cartridge? Can't tell. Ooh. That one is based on this shit, basically. Hunchback was one of my first games on the C64. Still feels magical to load up, I can imagine. Okay, I'm a bit slow to move. There's a guy climbing on the left. If you reach to the top, you're also dead. Boom. There was another one with a clown that people seem to like. Also this concept. I think David Whittaker did the music on that one for the C64 at least. It's also a ZX Spectrum thing. And an MSX thing with voice samples. And I can't remember the name. I know all the details about the game, but I suck with names. If anyone knows what I'm talking about. It was also kind of fun. Kind of fun game. Oh, I suck. I had some bells lined up in the top left. Well done, Jeffrey. They're now gone. I believe if you have 5 of them. I was at 4, so technically if I had enabled this bell I had 5. You probably get a bonus or something. Ooh. An extra bonus or something. And then at 10 you get an extra man. Did it work like that? Or is that points based? Oh yeah, this room. It's one of the shittiest rooms. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Good Night does it as well. The same. You just need to remember that room. That is happening. And then time it immediately right so that you don't lose a life. Yeah? I don't think the cartridge is in, guys. No, it's an empty box. It is probably designed to hold the cartridge, yeah. But that doesn't tell us if I have the disc version or the cartridge. But I think I'm such a cartridge collector lately. I do have the card, but then I have to go behind the green screen here and look it up. 1 sec. Two games in here. The box was also front side Good Night. Back side is Harkar Hagon. Speaking of Indiana Jones, was that the one that had a bit of an Indiana Jones vibe going on? But then it plays more like a puzzler or something. Not sure if it is that one or one of my other Cytronic cartridges, but then the developer is the same. That's why I confuse them. Doesn't matter. Something I also tried to cover from the channel, never did. Let's boot up the machine. Just have a different song for that. Okay, Final Cartridge 3. out of the machine. Yeah, maybe we can use it. Now that we rebooted it. Oh, let me compare it to Timus Castle. It's still here. Timus Castle really has a hard time going to the Commodore 64U. But I have to say, generally, Timus Castle is a more thicker cartridge, it seems. Although they do share the same sticker kind of thing. And I think this... No. I'm trying to make it look like Timus Castle is different size. They're exactly the same build. And then both have that sticker going out. But Timus Castle was released by Bitmap Soft. Yes. And Goodnight is released by Cytronic. But I think they use the same cartridge supplier and sticker maker thingy. So there's also a thick cartridge, so I'm going to assume it will be tough to insert it in the Commodore 64U. These things have a problem. Yeah, it goes already in a bit less great, but not too bad, not too bad. Okay, maybe I was right comparing them. It seemed like this one was actually thicker even. Weird. This one went a bit better. Good night. Let's boot up the machine. Doom, 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 doom. Cheers. Forgot. That doesn't look like an Indiana Jones, Jeffrey. No, indeed. I think the developer of Hardcaragon is not the same as Icon 64, or are they the same as Icon 64? Maybe they are. Icon 64 did Good Night, at least. Maybe they also did Hardcaragon, and then they did something in the same universe or series or style, different name, Indiana Jones vibes. Just came to mind. Whatever. Dum 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 a cappella version. Yes. Indeed. I need a sample for my on my keyboard where I also do. I can basically set up like have one button to start playing tune tune tune, and then a really short fragment or something. I need to have that in my stream. Maybe my stream for Wednesday. So Wednesday morning I will stream again, guys. It's in the morning. It's inconvenient, I know. Can look back to stream later. We'll continue whatever is going on tonight on that stream, I'm going to assume, because I have so much to explore in this machine. And it's actually good that I'm just revisiting stuff that I already covered on the channel. There's already a video out there on the Mega 65 on this game, you know? 2 even. Yeah, Stuart Collier. Oh, then it's Icon 64. It also says so. A game by Icon 64, I knew that. I said I knew that this was Icon 64. Doesn't matter. Sal Cross, yes. Welcome to the Sal Cross channel. I was covering games with that guy, it seems. Doing the music. I usually like his tunes, so don't get me wrong. The aspect ratio is really what confuses the fuck out of me. I'm just killing myself on purpose now. Well, let's practice. The aspect ratio, there's sort of an isometric thing going on here, right? And you have to get it into your system. But I'm fine. The first one was a bit weird. It is one of those games where you do jump on feeling and not on pixel perfectness or something. It's like, oh, this feels right. At least that's how I handle the jumps in here. Probably not right. Hey, it vibrates. I thought it was a Mega 65 issue. Okay. The funny thing is, I've played a version, I think I went over it in my video, I think I played a version where it doesn't vibrate. They had something going on in the scrolling there, they fixed something. Oh, that's weird and funny. And then I blamed it on the Mega 65 maybe as well, you know? Like, is the Mega 65 doing the scrolling wrong here? It's not a bad, because I think it plays on the Mega 65 with minor glitches. And then maybe I found the thing on this cartridge version, and probably first on the channel I did a different version, a digital version. Maybe I even put it on the D81 image. Maybe that is a newer version of this game, and the cartridge contains the old version. I think that's what's going on there. Something tells me, I don't know where we can track how many levels I already did with... Oh, fucking hell. Never mind. Oh, there were 5 flags in the bottom. Queued up. There was something about this level. I'm still getting skill bonus. Why? I died. I think that's where you get the skill bonus if you do it correctly. But did I get any now? I'm highly confused. Is this version a bit older? Did I patch a lot of things in the digital version? In the one that you could get at itch.io maybe? Would make sense. Okay, this level was just... If you start the level, just run. Then you're fine. Is this the one with the thing coming from the left? Yeah, of course. I say it. I should have waited. I'm programmed to remember this level. Okay. I was off guard there. Just have a feeling it sounds weird to me. Am I playing on NTSC or something? It feels out of tune. Am I playing on NTSC? That would be weird. Getting egg-viewed vibes here, you know? About the trap, but still fall in it. Yeah. Egg-viewed is, of course, a different beast, but I know what you mean, yeah. Well, it was definitely Hunchback vibes, of course. The Egg-viewed does this Jumpman Junior thing. At least that was my first game, the Commodore 64. And I think Ola mentioned it in his notes as well, like inspired by Jumpman, not Jumpman Junior specifically, I guess, but Jumpman Junior has these levels like you pick something up and then something opens up and you're dead again. Nice. Egg-viewed has the same thing, ish. If I was in this menu again, I wanted to check if I'm on Paul. Probably need to do it in the F2 menu. That is one gripe of me that I had already forming last stream. It's like the different menus, man. You open the thing, you have a menu. F1 is a menu that pops up over it. F2 is like a continuation of the menu, but then in lowercase or something. But sorry, where you do my setup stuff and stuff. Well talked about, Jeffrey. Good gripe, man. It's so many menus, and I understand it's like the deluxe version of the Commodore 64. You get all these nice little configuration options. But from a UI perspective, something is weird here. I mean, it doesn't line up nice. That probably could have gone with just going, even as F3 and F5 for page up, page down. Just make the list longer. I don't care. Why do I have to like shift F1 to go to the F2 menu and remember that it even exists, you know? Just give you the options. You even have page down and page up navigations. Jesus. Little gripe. Great machine. Don't get me wrong. This is why they changed it up, Jeffrey, so that you can find the thing faster. Because we're looking for Paul and NTSC. Read the fucking manual, Jeffrey. Oh, this is stuff that you don't save, guys. You just need to find it again. Why can't I see it? It's just in the video menu, maybe. Video setup. That makes sense. Yeah, there it is. Paul, nice. We're good. Probably the music is what it was. I remember it wrong. It feels out of tune for some reason. It's also playing back on a weird monitor speaker. Okay, next game. Egg-viewed. I'm not set up for Egg-viewed, and we're doing the very second. We're basically testing the very second. The good night was a little detour, I guess. Let's power down the machine. Need a different music indeed. Maybe I'll make one myself. I would use Go Tracker. I'm a sucker for modern trackers. Go Tracker is of course running on your PC. I can still enhance it in Sit Wizard on the Commodore 64 if I like. And do some of my easily embarrassed old school magic or something. I don't know. Jeffrey's not center on the frame there, right? Oh, it even shows the pixels. Center the Jeffrey. Yeah. According to OBS, I'm center now. From the vertical perspective. Let's boot up the machine. Dim, 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 dim. Keep doing it. We're going back to the very second because my thumbnail, my title says so. Sadly, don't have to find the cartridge in. Let's get that out of the way first. Wait. Do. Yeah. Because we want the fast loader to be there if there's any kind of multi-load going on. Did the cartridge port make a little tick again? And Jeffrey's afraid of pins bending. Let's boot up the machine. Doon. Lights found for cartridge 3 came up. Menu came up. I'm going to my very convenient routine of going to this special basic that has the fast loading enabled. Okay. Now we're mounting from the USB. You guys have suggestions, let me know in the chat, of course. And I'll just explore what is in the games folder. I want to go back to Timus Castle any chance I get, but I think you guys have seen that one enough or not. Hey. Let's finish Timus Castle on stream. It's not a bad idea. We can still go there. Rescuing Orchestra calling me. How much fun will that be, though? Looks at something that I don't know. Bomberland. I'm going to say it's Bomberman, right? Right. Run the card. The uncrunching sound came from the Commodore 64. Coming from the disk drive, so to say. But it was a cartridge format that we loaded. Interesting. Is that a sort of a thing you can target with coding for the Commodore 64? Where you're like playing or pushing data there and it will start making those noises? Nah. Weird. Whatever. And then using it as a decrunching address or something. Does it again. Yeah, this Bomberman looks smooth for a Bomberman on the C64 with so many things going on at the same time, I have to say. Like it. So 5-player support. I have some of the adapters lying around. They were actually donated by various guys, like one for the Mega 65, one for the Commodore 64. Some are prototypes, I think. I had one from Protovision, I think. The multi-adapter thing, but a prototype adapter. I have to look it up. That will probably work with a game like this. Then just need more people here to play. Eh? That is actually from the Super Nintendo version that I know. The music. I have to listen to that one more time in a sec. Okay, has some story. So we're now playing the one-player games, probably stupid level grinding. I do like Bomberman best as a battle thing against your friends. And then I don't mind playing it against CPU control characters. Same mode. Though that gets old at some point. Yeah, this is level grinding. Oh, here's the music as well. Is that the original Bomberman music or Dyna Blaster? For some people know it. But this is a variation of the tune I know. But I only know it from the Super Nintendo. Bomberman 5 or something, where you could also play with 5 people. Maybe even Bomberman 2 and 3 were on the Super Nintendo and just Dyna Blaster and Bomberman 1 on the Nintendo Entertainment System. We had them all, I remember. This was the party game back in the day, back in the 90s primarily. On the Super Nintendo. So we go to a birthday party of someone our age and come together in a really tiny bedroom with our Coca-Colas, later beers, and play Bomberman on the Super Nintendo. Oh yeah. My Amiga friend had this on his Amiga. Dynablast, it was called on his Amiga, I believe. But we never had a good time on that one for some reason. I don't know. Maybe just us playing together, two-player Bomberman. It was a bit boring. It's more fun with more people. I picked up an illness and I can't put bombs down anymore because they were being put on the ground by themselves. Yes, illnesses. I didn't know they were in. It's also more a modern Bomberman gimmick, I guess. It was not in the first one, I believe. Or was it? Now I'm actually doubting myself. You have so many versions of this game. Yeah. Did it... what happens if I press restore? Oh, restore, fuck up! It's actually fun to test this with these games. So restore has always been a bit of a magical button. And some games implemented it to be like the reset button, like the Atari Plus, or the Atari games had a reset, you know. A couple of earlier games in Commodore 64, restore would be like the reset. But then they handle the restore properly in code. And I think newer games usually drop the restore, like ignore. Let's kill music for a bit, yes. But if you don't handle the situation with restore key, yeah, your game will just act weird. Just does something weird. There's an NMI interrupt happening or something. It fucks up things. I don't know exactly how it works. I know I was coding a game, the RPG, a while back. It is on hold right now. The first moment I sent it out for review, or at least some people wanted to test it, you know, Vinny from Freeze Magazine was also included, I think. One chap from the Zap 64 was included. They wanted to see the game running on their machine, so all fine here. You have an early demo, you know, and the first feedback I got, handle your restore key, man. Hey Docky, you're still waiting for your C64U since December. I ordered it a bit earlier than you, and I think it's first come, first serve. I got mine 2 weeks ago, so I think you're still in the queue. Yeah, it is what it is. Sorry to hear, man. I have an unboxing thing done, like last week's stream on Wednesday. You can check that back on my channel if you like. If you want to feel the first time experience of using this one. The people that had not the Founders Edition had it way earlier. The Founders Edition primarily was delayed. Are you also waiting for the Founders Edition? Should come in next week. That's actually quite fast if you ordered in December, and I was early September. Even earlier. When did this thing go live? I don't know anymore. I waited 1 or 2 weeks and was like, no, I need to get in. October? So I don't know anymore. It was earlier, right? A couple of... the beige one. Nice. Maybe that's why you don't have to wait for the Founders Edition longer. I guess. I was on the fence for getting the beige one, or this one. It was my brother, Nick. This is not Two Boys Brothers' brother, but music brother, Nick. From Easily Embarrassed and blah blah blah. For those who know, his unit is still sitting here. So I have another one still sitting unboxed. No, boxed, not unboxed. My brother will unbox it himself, of course. Yes. He will pick it up Wednesday. So upcoming Wednesday, I will stream in the morning, guys. Some more on this machine. In the meantime, boot something up maybe. And then Wednesday night, my brother will be over. And I think he will bring a spare SID that he has and we'll install it into the machine. I hope I can make some footage with my phone. Do a video on that, how that went. He's handy, he's an electrician by trade. I can trust him opening the machine and do it correctly. The Jeffrey can't. I'm stupid when it comes to those kind of things, right? Wolfling? I had this thing on my list. But I never got into it. This is like a Castlevania kind of thing, right? Okay. Single load. So we don't need the final cartridge actually. Just run like this. And it is insta in there. Lazy Cow. I've seen Lazy Cow in some other game. They did another game. Or he, or they. We were drooling over images on this back when X was still Twitter, I think. And we're like, this is going to be cool, man. And then I lost sight of it completely. How that music started, loved it. Moonlight. We transform into a woofie. Let me check what we can do. He has like attack moves, okay. Up for jump. Is this like a stairs? No, there's like a light coming in or something. That's what we touch to turn. So this is moonlight. Looks wonky, but okay, I'll take it. Limitations of the machine, I get it. How do we get up? Double jump? No. I can't read the fucking manual on this one, guys. I can, actually. Yeah, there it is. Controls left, down, left and right to run, down to crouch, up to jump, hold up to jump higher. Take care, the momentum of your actual running speed influences your jump. Okay. Move. Oh, wait a sec. Press up to jump, hold up to jump higher. I think that's the one we need. Take care of the momentum. So the same mechanic there. Fire to bite. Hold fire to morph back to human form. Okay, also interesting. Thank you. Read the fucking manual. Let's see if we can jump as a woofie up here. I'm holding the stick. We need to hold up to get a higher jump going, right? I'm now testing the difference between a high jump and a low jump. I hardly see it. Is there a difference? Oh! Okay. You can hop. Okay. Let's try momentum, but I'm going to say that's forward momentum. I'm highly confused about the hop. How useful is that? It's even hard to pull off. Okay. Back to human form. I was holding the button. She doesn't jump higher, no. I'm highly confused. What am I missing? Anyone? No? File browser, Wolfling. Press fire to punch. Press fire while jumping for a kick. This is the human form, right? Are there more forms? Just 2 forms, I guess. Hold up to jump higher. Take care of the momentum. I'm trying. Hold up. I'm missing something. Maybe there's a power up you need to get. You gotta come back. Use roll attack. Jesus. Okay, we figured that bit out. It's not in the manuals per se, I got to say. What's happening on the top? I see like a health meter, I guess, the red thing, the red bar in the top next to the score. Am I in the spikes? Yeah, that hurts. At first it didn't hurt me. Funny. Okay, the health meter is draining. Yes. It's a bit of a cryptic symbol there. Guess it resembles a wolf ball when it is drained, but hold button to morph. Okay, the wolfie doesn't jump as high as the lady. Noted. Okay, can we kill the goblin? Oh yeah. Don't do that, Jeffrey. Stupid. Is this how I expected the game to be when we were drooling over the images? No. Can it be fun? Probably yes. I still have to get into it, of course. But my first impressions are like... Okay, now that we figured out the basics. The game is here, the music is here. It is not... as pretty as I thought it would be. If that makes sense. Maybe they teased... how to say? A better version of this or something. So anytime you hit these little dots, that's when you transform, yeah. Then you're out here, you can probably transform back. Oh, no, we're in the moonlight. Okay, that makes sense. No, press button. It'll be a while until we get the hang of this, eh? But there is something to explore here. Of course, my Castlevania mind is already kicking in. I love Castlevania, guys. Metroidvanias. Oh man. And I think this is one of those, right? There's like pickups and power-ups, probably getting a double jumping, that kind of shit. Or isn't it? Am I wrong? To play more Metroidvanias on the channel. There are a ton, actually. I know. But we're going to test something else. Fun. We'll definitely explore this one more in the future. Spaceman Splorf. I'm also a bit like Moguls. I never tried it, but I do know the concept of this game. Or actually, I don't know the concept of this game. It looks really weird. It's a strategic game. Apparently it's good fun. Not something I want to cover tonight though. I'm probably doing a bad job of covering it. Just like a card game or something. I can have fun with them personally, you know, off stream. But we want to see something happening, not me playing cards for fuck's sake. Eh? Okay. Arcade. It says arcade 1 and 2. If it says arcade, then it's probably a nice pick up and play. With the cartridge version that we can check. Run the card. The reason why I was on 0.0 earlier, I was a bit of health. My health is on the edge of falling into this getting a virus and getting sick kind of mode, you know. I'm feeling it. I know it is going to happen because my son is sick. I'm sort of fighting it already. This is why I was on 0.0 just now. And then now I drink a wine with you guys, and Jesus, it's kicking in hard. Kicking in fast. So maybe one more glass. Then maybe finish up on a 0.0 or something. I need to protect my health a little bit. The main game, the bonus game, or loading pit? Pit? This is the main game, I guess. I don't know. What do you mean? Loading pit. Wow. RGCD. I know that, right? Is it always with the Richard tunes? What is his name again? Richard Baelish. Is it, does he do the music for this one? Am I right? Just waiting for credits and stuff. The road needs you again. What's RGCD again standing for, guys? Everyone help. I'm thinking maybe his credits here as well. I just want to know what I'm dealing with here. Space for bombs. That might be a nice thing to pick up out of here. Out of 5. It's F5. Probably using that, otherwise you heard the Jeffrey constantly. Okay. I don't know if this credits more than what was in the scoreboard earlier. I might have completely wrong with Richard Baelish doing the music for this one. That's how my mind has it linked up, like when I see that, maybe it's the R. It doesn't matter. Nothing here screams that it's the case, right? Whatever. Press start. Go to hold my F5 key here for the auto fire. Blah 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 blah. Press 5 to start maybe. Auto fire is really auto fire like we're not even holding the button anymore. How bad is it if I disable? You can just hold the button. And tapping it doesn't speed it up or something. Okay. You know what? One hand I don't need to use basically because I can play like this technically. Like it's a really weird angle, I know. I have so many tricks. Oh fuck. Getting hit I think. Let's oh yeah, now we have one hand free for the bomb. Entering suburbia city limits. Is that telling us that we need to bomb something or just that we need to be careful about things shooting at us? I see the energy meter getting drained on the bottom. But I have 2 missiles or 2 bombs probably, yeah. Ah, it's just wiping the whole screen. Classic. How to say? Shoot 'em up. Is this supposed to be one of those construction thingies? Zoek? Zeug? Zoek? I don't know. A lot of shooters shoot 'em up come from those. But this seems like a proper one then. If that's the case. You also have less well-produced ones. This one feels okay, I have to say. Let's play with 2 hands again. A bit faster going left or right that way anyhow. I don't have any missiles, so no need to be on the space bar. Finished the level. Proud of myself. Congratulations on repelling the mercenaries from Suburbia. I like my music like this on the set. What about you guys? Basically, it doesn't have to have like a big ass beat or something. Just a maybe a more some beat samples, but not the simple you know. There's a bit of variation to it, and maybe this is not the most interesting bass line I have to say in this music, but it does have the I like that. And then the simple leads, always effective. Does it for me. This is the same style as Martin Galloway had, you know. Dun dun dun. Enemy aircraft detected. Okay. Getting hit. Can also go up. Did I do that already? No. I stayed on the bottom of the screen the whole time. Okay. It's nice that this game is as a sort of a health thing going on. Ooh. Sort of a homing thing. It's kinda homing. But not like crazy homing. It's going into the direction of something, so to say. Hey, cool weapon. And we picked up something else. Okay, you need to take... That's maybe also why you want to disable the shooter. So you don't, by mistake, pick up a power-up you don't want. For example, I kind of like the missile thing that we had going on. The seeker thing. Heat-seeking thing, whatever it was. I've been trained now to stay in the middle because we get shit from the back sometimes. But, killing the boss on my last health? No. What did you think of Blue Max back in the day, Jeffrey? Oh, are we still continuing? I'm actually done with this game. Good question. I know Blue Max is a beloved game, right? I know my nephew played it to death. I never really got into it, to be honest. But it was also, I think it was more of a sit down next to the nephew, him playing the game. I didn't have Blue Max myself at home. So I never really got into it. It was was like airplane sounds going on, like stuff like that I did like about it. I don't know anymore. Take off, you shoot some, you bomb some shit, and you land the thing again. That I know. Yeah, because of my limited experience with the game, I have to say inconclusive about the Blue Max situation. But then later, I was in my 20s, I guess. I had a neighbor who also grew up with the Commodore 64, and he every now and then he came over, and he had a little box with him with beers. He was like, "Hey Jeff, let's sit down and play some games." Box on the floor or on the desk, whatever. So we had a couple of beers, and then it was at some point also like Commodore 64 emulating, that kind of shit. And Blue Max, that's the game he wanted to play. That was burnt into his mind. He loved it. So we booted it up then, and then I'll let him play, figure out how it works again, because he didn't know anymore. But okay. I just don't know. It's a recommendation, I guess, Daniel. Or what do you think about the game? Maybe you think it also utterly sucks. I'm not saying that that's my thought, but right now I just, like I said, inconclusive. I don't know. It never grabbed my attention, I guess. That's why I never got into it myself later, even. All night rescuing York. I'm not going to get far. We completed this game, guys. It's early days of the channels, as I said, the level up with Jeffrey. I made it a point to finish this game. And we did, if I remember correctly. Otherwise it was an off-stream thing, now I'm pretty sure. This must be a multi-load. Let's check. Okay. Found the cartridge thing is in. I don't know if it's active right now. Because we have some multi-load thing going on here, yeah. Okay, so we mount. No, I run the disk. Jesus. This is bad. Maybe there's a fast loader of its own. Let's hope it does. Oh, that would be nice. Usually this is promising, right? When you have like little effects going on, then they implemented something themselves. So if they did something epic loady here, like G.I. Joe, maybe. I mean, that was not too bad to get this pick loaded. Could probably be faster as well. Let's give it a chance. Let's see what happens. Was the tape version there? Yeah, that's the thing. The tape version usually also get music going at the same time. I think Epic's loader did the same thing. It actually had the music going on. They did a little animation in the G.I. Joe. Where you saw the base, and you saw the thing you had selected to go out with, to attack the Cobras, if you had G.I. Joe selected as your faction, I guess. You see the vehicle moving out in front of the base, like moving from left to right. That was your sort of your loading indicator, although it didn't make sense. With music playing, and then the game would load. And faster than normal. Not the fastest, but it was faster than normal. I like that loader. I like G.I. Joe as well. It's not a great game, but for its, I don't know, its accomplishments there. With the loading and everything, it was like, whoa, what is happening here? When I saw that for the first time as a kid. And I know on the character selection screen you could like select different G.I. Joes or Cobras to play with. And as a kid I was like completely like, oh shit, who do I choose? And I spent an hour on the selection screen debating if you should get the white ninja, the white Cobra ninja, or some Rambo looking dude from the G.I. Joes or whatever. Yeah, it's also fun in this one. She did the loading screen music. But we didn't have loading screen music. So there's a tape version. Fuck. And the tape version is unexplored by the Jeffrey. I haven't heard that shit yet. Because I always played the 81 image, so to say. The 3.4, the 3.5 inch discotheque bought from Polyplay. And it played on my Mega 65, I think. In that format. Oh man, this feels so weird and so off. Did I play this? Let's kill the fucker. He turns around, right? Yeah. So, not even coming back to me anymore. I know there's like a cave. Maybe go to the left for the cave. Do the enemies stay dead? No, they don't stay dead. I do think they sometimes drop a heart or something to get your heart back up. I lost something earlier, I think. My gut is saying we need to drop down here. In this place. We can go up here through this branch. Explore to the left. Let's not do that again. But we don't technically need to go there yet. How do we read? Space. Bottom. While standing in front of the thing. Don't feed the slimes. Ha. Do, 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 do. Hop. Is it me or are the colors somewhere in between the Mega 65 and the Commodore 64 for Mega 65? For those who know the channel, I was big on the Mega 65. I'm planning to still stay big on the Mega 65, but it has a little bit of competition of this machine right now. And pure Commodore 64 stuff is just better to do on this machine, I'm led to believe right now. I mean, we even have support for this fucker, eh? The dataset. Which the Commodore 65 doesn't have port for. So for pure Commodore 64 coverage, I think I will stick with this machine. And then see if we can sort of alternate it with some will it play on Mega 65 videos. And I'm hoping the Mega 65 community starts producing games. And I should be part of that story basically, but yeah. Time, family, life, whatever. What am I doing here? This is not how I play this. I'm completely in the wrong position even. Let me just randomly navigate. I don't know anymore. Oh yeah, fuck. I think that jump you need to make is an off-screen jump on the top here. This plateau to there. If you know it in advance, then you try to make the jump. I didn't even try. I have the freaking bed again in front of me. Does he turn around when we hit him? Okay, that does happen. Hop! Hop! Can I also execute vibes here, Daniel? With the platforming and shit, yeah? Fuck! Hop! Hop! Fuck! They're really poor. Just fight them, Jeffrey. Yeah, that was the thing. Oh, yeah, this takes forever. Getting these bats to come back. If you're more strategic about it, you kill them in a different place. This takes forever. And they kill me, even. Hey, well, demonstration of this game, Jeffrey. I did love this game. I really have to get into it. It's also one of those games where it's like constantly killing me. But I did enjoy getting farther and farther in this one. Checking. Tape version not included. So no loading music. Eh? Want to hear the loading music for once. That would be nice. So maybe I'll see if I can find the tape version. Get my hands on that somehow. Probably have to pay for it. Again, paying for... that's crazy. I have this game multiple times. Yep. I have a day 1 image and a cartridge version. Yeah. Maybe it's on the cartridge version actually, as an extra. Who knows? Lester. I've seen it come up a lot. It's also a newer game. Didn't play it yet. Is it fun, guys? Should I play Lester? Throwing it out there, Super Bread Box. I remember this being a thing on Xbox 360 arcade. Like a little download for 800 Microsoft points, which translated to about €8, I think. No joystick readme. I have a joystick, so I don't need to read that. Cartridge version. They include like a Super Bread Box scores D64. If I examine it, it's empty. What this does is probably the card supports high score saving, but doesn't save it on the card with the battery and all that shit, right? So then it allows you to prepare these discs, probably. There's like a little tool, probably on the card, probably. And then if you want to save, have that thing into your 5041 or mount it. Maybe I can mount it now in advance. Mount disk. And then also spin up the cartridge. I think this is how it is done, basically. So I'm now running the card, but then you also see the disk in the disk drive, the virtual disk drive. And then it allows you to save your high scores or save files or whatever. First time for me, guys. Nice to see some new names in the credits. Finally feels like, every time I see that at least, it's like, okay, the scene is bigger. Because I sometimes get stuck, it's the RGCT thing again. I sometimes feel like I'm stuck in the same sphere, the same peoples. Probably also because of how Google works and YouTube, you know. Jeffrey. It's a Jeffrey. Play. Level select. Okay, this one is locked. Where was I going with the story earlier? Now distracted. Need to play. We can shoot these fuckers. Yeah. That's actually different than I thought it would be. Super Bread Box. I did see this one as well. There was one with a meat. I think I was thinking about a meat with also platformings. Yeah. But this is... I actually played this as well, yeah. I don't know what. Maybe also Xbox 360. Maybe on Steam. This was quite popular. Popular. Do we just kill all the enemies? Or do we try to get somewhere? That I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Get the crate. Thank you. Found the crate. Have a shotgun. Okay. Oh, that helps. Bazooka. Bam. Oh yeah. Okay, so the name of the game is Getting the Crates. And then I guess we can see a score going up. And every time we pick up something, we get a different weapon. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Doki. 20th Century Gaming. Hey, man! I watch your streams every now and then, but you know that, right? Hello, dude. How you doing? Although I'm not familiar with your handle being like 20th Century Gaming C64. Was that added later? I don't know anymore. Fun. Same dude. From the streams. Yeah, this 20th Century Game is like going on for years and years and years already. I know that. And like on the odd night, sometimes I'm like browsing YouTube and then the stream pops up. I'm like, oh, let's hang it out. I'm usually not active in the chat, but every now and then I was. With awesome gameplays, eh? Pick up the crate, Jeffrey. Do you like your new purchase? Yes, the same person. Cool. Yeah, I'm also very happy with my purchase. But yeah, cool. Cheers, man. Get to the crate, Jeffrey. Yeah, but now they... yeah, okay. I'm doing a piss poor job, guys. I'm also chatting. Yeah, let me do a shout out 20th Century Game if you don't know. You can also play Mean Game. Yeah. I can look up to him for certain games that I played in my childhood. And I was stuck with these old games as well, with the Iron Grey stuff, for example. Spirit of the Stones just comes to mind. This is a thing I had as a kid. I really sucked at it. I did a better attempt at it later, at the channel even, when we booted it up from the original floppy in my 5041, attached to a Mega 65. Good video, somewhere back on my channel. And I did really well on it, but way better than I did my kid years. But I think 20th Century Gaming finished it on his channel. I was like mesmerized by it, man. That was probably not the stream, but just a video or something. Or was it the stream? Doesn't matter. I saw it. Pick up the crates, Jeffrey! Fuck, yeah. Okay, doing it now. Going heavy on crates now. They're also going heavy on the big guys. But we can jump the big guys. Okay, noted. Okay. Whoa, red fucker. Oh, bazooka, and then I die. That crate in the top is not nice. Tough game spirit. It is. I do like it still, though. Because I had it as a kid, I guess. There is a game there you like to say as well. I think I chatted to it. You actually did it on stream, maybe. It is, yeah, it's a beast of its own. It's one of those Iron Grey games where it's actually a bit more forgiving, because his earlier shit is actually way more brutal, I think, to be honest. And Chris Cox doing the music. Some of those games are nightmares by themselves, yeah. There also like the Amiga 1200. I have an original Amiga 500. I purchased an original Amiga 500 last year. I never grew up with an Amiga myself, but my friends had one. My friend and my nephew. Amiga 500, yes. Oh. Come on. This is hard, man. So, I had a lot of love for the Amiga 500. I know the 1200 is like an upgraded model, right? Can do more shit. Maybe not always compatible with the 500, but they can basically play the same games. And the Amiga 1200 can do much more. And then the Amiga is like this... it's basically an emulation box. And that's what's sort of annoying me. I sort of stepping away from emulation boxes and I'm liking FPGA machines way more. FPGA is like... You reprogram a little chip. The chip can be reprogrammed, and then it basically functions as the circuitry of your Commodore 64 in this case. So it's not software emulation. Software emulation has a couple of drawbacks. Latency is one of them. This FPGA machine, fucking great latency, I kid you not. I saw it in editing as well. When the video signal comes in on my editing software, it's like, holy shit, this thing is tight. It's like almost on. That's why it's also about my stream. It's like when I press the button, it's like almost instant. Almost instant. There's a slight delay, I know. There's also the frame grabber, adding a little bit of extra delay, you know. For me on my screen, I can feel it. It's great. It's awesome. The Mega 65 actually, that was my previous FPGA device that I'm still going to cover for reals. Actually, after a couple of core updates, core is where they reprogram the FPGA to be compatible with the chips into the machine, right? And they can do updates to make it behave better. For example, the SID is not that great on this machine as well. Right now, there are a couple of problems with it here and there, tiny problems. They can improve that over time by releasing a new core. You upgrade your FPGA core, and bam, everything is working better on a chip level. Keep that in mind. Fuck. I'm derailed. Let's go. Let's get crates. Here. Yeah. If they spawn at the bottom. Yeah. Then Jeffy can do it. Oh yeah. Bazooka. Oh yeah. 7 guys. 8. Jeffy can play games sometimes. Oh. Bad weapon. Double pistol. Revolver. No. Get a good one. Fuck. 11. Hey, high score. Quit. Quit while you're up. Okay. Mine is wandering. It's the wine, probably. Cheers. Yeah, true. I will use that one until Commodore gets all right and releases an official one. I'm with you on that one, Doki. I'm with you on that one. If Commodore releases an Amiga, fuck yeah, I'm in. Also, a Mega 65. It just needs an Amiga Gore, guys. That there is some work being done on it. I'm following the Discord every now and then. But Mega 65 can do it. We can reconfigure the machine to behave like an Amiga. It already has the disk drive. And then there was some doubts about, can the disk drive support Amiga format? Yes, it can. No problem. It's all in the FPGA configuration. The Mega 65 become an Amiga. And it can actually be a pretty powerful Amiga, I'm led to believe. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. That would be so fun. Daniel's also agreeing 100% with Ducky, hoping Commodore can figure out the Amiga rights. Indeed. It's apparently a mess, right? I have one friend of the channel who's really an Amiga fanboy, but he's playing World of Warcraft right now. So sad he's not in on the chat right now. Rainer, if you're watching this back, you missed something. There's an Amiga chat happening here. Mega 65 looks pretty cool, yeah. It's an awesome device. I have to say the C64 experience on the Ultimate is way better. Mega 65 can do it good with an extra core that configures the FPGA also to behave like a Commodore 64, basically like this machine does. But this one has the data set, for example. The Ultimate is really it's overwhelming in a way in how many options you get with the F1 here. It's base menu. Here, Shift F1, you get all these things. It's overwhelming at first. It's still overwhelming for me. People already saying like, Jeffrey, read the fucking manual. That's a recurring thing already in the stream earlier. There's so much shit to go around. It's really a premium experience, I guess, in some ways. I do bitch about the menu, but that can be addressed. It feels a bit like, fuck, where is this thing? Where is this thing? I think they can improve that, or I hope they can improve that. I mean, I don't have the solution right now either. It is a bit messy for a first-time user, I have to say. Which is why the manual is a thing. We're exploring the very second, guys. I'm not going to pull it out. It's in the machine over here. Yeah, this little cassette. USB dongle. Think of a midstream update on what we're doing here. It was included with the machine and has a couple of things listed. I said earlier already, like, let's do Team's Castle and complete the fucking thing. Let's do this. This is my game. We're in PAL mode, so we're going to boot up the PAL. It is basically single load. What is TC doing here? High score is just a high score file. Oh, this is actually Team's Castle. This is like a little thing in front of it. It is multi-load. Fuck. Let's mount it. Let's mount it. Mount. Mount disk. Mount sound. Nice. Now I have to power cycle the machine and hope the final cartridge is still in. Or can I do it by cartridge? Let's use the final cartridge for a chance to do it. Hey, that's nice. In a way. Less basic bytes free than normal. Okay. Menu doesn't come up. Commodore key restore. Doing the soft power cycle. This one? Reset maybe. No. Of course, Jeffrey. I should have known that. I've been struggling to get into the Mega 65. The Final Cartridge 3 without getting the mount gone and getting into the menu. I thought this did it for me one time. But because the cartridge was in now, it's completely confused. Okay. Okay. We're going to do power reset, power cycle. Recycle the whole thing. Then I probably need to mount again. But now at least I can get fast loading enabled. We want that. Going to... Okay, lost signal. You guys? As well. This can happen. This is my... yeah, this is my capture card. Sometimes having trouble. It's alright. CBM 64. No, Jeffrey. Go back into your menu. You need the desktop, man. It's a bit of a weird thing with this Final Cartridge 3. There's a new update on Final Cartridge 3. You can download a new image on it. People are still working on it. Crazy. They probably have to do it on an easy flash or something. But it's an awesome card. I like it. Get Jeffy DOS, Jeffrey. Yeah. See? The mount is gone now. Okay. We wanted to play Team's Castle from the NTC and PAL directory. Bam. PAL, yes, mount it. Still love that one. So yeah, if I hit, this was F7, if I hit F5 now it loads the first file on disk, which would be Tim Castle. I'll show you also the alternate loading method is just going to anything in the directory you want to load, and you also press F5. For those who are interested in a file cartridge. Yeah. F3 does run, doesn't matter where you are on the screen because it does the dot at the end. Escaping, whatever comes after it. No, it's like a command separator. Ah, this is my game, guys. Favorite game for me, 2025 at the start, January 2025. This was released end of 2024. Covered on the channel already. I beat the developers challenge, like 50k or something. Probably can't do that tonight. I really can't. We have to just get into it again, because man, January 2025. Time flies, man. I haven't touched this in a while, apparently. Yeah? Might have been a year. Although technically we played this briefly on last stream. The music is the fun here. I have great respect what Nordic Sound did with the music here. The little thingies everywhere. And this is in the Henry House style. Yeah? 20th century, you might know. Henry's House. Something I played a lot as a kid. This is not how I normally solve this level. Going an alternate route today. That's fine. Come down, screen. Need to hurry here. Bam, bam. Okay. I was offbeat there. We wait for the cloud to be over the sun. Gives you bonus points. Bonus points you need for the challenge. If you want to do the 50k challenge from the developer. It also tries to shoot you now with that annoying flash thingy coming out of it. The lightning, Jeffrey. Up. Hey, cool. I picked up the glove. The glove is with the Rocky Balboa sound that normally punches the dog. Now the dog is in the way. I don't know if we cleared everything there. I don't know if we're fine, but we'll see. Picking up this thing. I need to be behind the dog for the key. Fuck. Is there another way to get rid of the dog? I have no clue. I did the level wrong, basically. Trying to get the key now. Dog kills me. Yeah. Moment of invincibility. There's fall damage if you drop down the screen. So I already lost 2 lives here. Yeah. For doing the level the wrong way, basically. Yeah. You know Henry's House, but haven't finished it before. Never played this. This is a great homage to Henry's House. But I think same. I didn't complete Henry's House. I just loved the thing. I didn't own it as a kid. My kid next door, my friend next door, he had it on his Commodore 64. We booted up every now and then. And just good times. Loved it. No, chicken is hard to jump here. You can do it, by the way. But I normally don't do it. You don't have to do it, basically. Okay. Yeah, it continues now. But it resets your score. So if you want to do the developer challenge, you shouldn't do this. But this is just to get into state again. Maybe if you do all the levels one time, I can sort of get back into... fuck. I need to jump the chicken now. We can do it. See? We can do it. I'm so confused about everything. That's not how I do it. Like that. That's how you do it. Yeah. I thought you can go to the left here. But not really. You can do it like this, of course. There's a better way. I just forgot how to do it. Fuck. Why does everything seem harder today? I don't know. Yeah, fall damage, but if you fall in that one, the hay, it breaks your fall. So now fall damage then. I kid you not. Couldn't I go? Maybe it was like this. I don't know. Okay. Jump late. Off plateau jumps, I like to call them. That helps. Every time you pick something up, something else happens. This is also very, if Daniel's still here, very egg feud-like, right? Although this one does it a bit more, I don't know. There's way more stuff happening. Every item does its own thing, I guess. It's a fun one. Getting the hay here. Did that alright. Chicken hatches a golden egg. That's the final item of the level. Yes. Normally I can get it to hatch on the left side, which gets me a lot of time bonus, so to say. Now I needed to do this and I did it wrong. Okay. We can drop down like this, pick it up, mess up again. Out of Timo's? Yes. Fuck. I do know this game. I have to get into it again. Which is exactly what we're going to do, because we're going to finish it, and then I'm going to have one more stab at it to see... Oh, fuck. If we can do it without continuing, like I'm doing now. You just have to get into state. Oh, the mouse! See a mouse in the bottom right now? Came out of a little hole. That's points. It's sort of a randomized fucker. Sort of randomized. You can control where the mouse comes out, depending on where you are at the level, depending on the time. So the randomization feeds off of that. So you can play a certain game and be sort of predicting where the mouse is coming. Fuck. This is not good. I need to get down. How do you get down? Maybe drop down here. Huh? You can do that, right? Fucking hell. Oh, mouse. Extra points. Okay. Pick up the golden egg, drop down in the hay, jump the hay, pick up the key. I kid you not, you can... I didn't press... Fuck! I didn't press left when dropping down earlier there. Good enough, probably. Simple, stupid mistakes. Up. Are you kidding me? Am I missing something? Why is this so hard? Yes, egg feud like. Minus the evil fires that always appear behind you. Yeah, indeed. Egg feud vibes. Egg feud, guys, you can pick it up from donut80.itch.io for free. Daniel's brother made that. He also did another game. I will drop a video tomorrow where I cover his brother's game on cassette. On the C64U. That video was recorded in the weekend. It was a shitty time to record, I kid you not. It's visible in the video. And yet I kept the video because there was some unboxing happening as well. Fuck's sake, Jeffrey. You don't do that in that order. No. Keep my head in the game. Mouse. Picked up the mouse. Came out in front of me. Let's at least finish this freaking level. But ooh, nice. Thought it was dead. The hay caught my fall. It's really hard, man. So probably I normally pick up this thing earlier. Then horsey comes. What does horsey do? In this case, it clears the level and the chicken does the egg. Can I do it by... If the chicken... Yeah. Okay, that was fine. Drop down, holding left. You can't move around there. It feels like you can move more around there, but probably... Oh, the plateau's in the middle, of course. I'm thinking I'm landing on the ledges of the window. There's a freaking plateau in the middle of the couch. I wanted to say, it's not a couch yet. It's koets in Dutch. How do we call this thing? Where the queen goes around in? I'm Dutch, guys. I don't know this word. I'm not using it every day for some reason. What's koets in Engels? In English-ish? Fuck! Carriage. Maybe someone is now... I don't see it in chat yet, but thank you guys if you commented. Carriage, right? Do I have it right? I don't know. Probably. Finish the level, Jeffrey! I know I can do it. Hop! Wait a second. Don't get caught by the saw blade. No. Get this thing. Jump in the hay. Yes, egg on the right spot. Mouse on the right spot. Pick up the thing. Okay, so we jump in the middle here. No, we fall to the middle here. Yeah, now we can jump up for the key. That makes sense. How did I get out of this? Come back? Come back. Okay, noted. I just remembered the path, guys. I hope I don't suck at the next level. On the Mega 65, Timo doesn't disappear behind the door. It's actually painted over the door again, which is really fun. Okay, scroll in the middle of the level in the bottom. That makes a ghost appear, which will chase you indefinitely, which is really annoying. Avoid the scroll, pick it up at the end, basically. So, that is one tip I have, starting with this level. Don't know exactly everything anymore. This thing puts the cork, it's called in English as well, right? Kurk in Dutch. Cork. Puts it back on top of the bottles, or inside the bottles. The bottles can open. I'm not sure which item makes the bottles open though. Might be this one. This produces a little hazard, you know. Here. They keep shooting. Yeah, it's funny how that's done. So now I have to avoid that. And then you pick up this thing, and it bottles up again. Okay, there was a sneaky thing here. Yeah, that's the book, the different color. It produces a little thing here, so you can do this spider bit. I should have done it already. Hop. Okay. Let's clear this bit on the side. Floating level is actually nice with wine. It's floated with wine now. It breaks your fall. So that helps with this level. Now with the spider thing, I was constantly like trying to avoid jump. What was it again? Try to avoid the spider, and then falling to my death here. I had trouble here. I don't know, but you can do a Mario jump on the spider. It's actually bonus points. Bam. This is something I learned later, so it's extra points. That's good for the developer challenge. Okay, wine didn't break my fall there. There is technically a little bit of wine here, but that's not enough to break the fall. Should have gone to this plateau and then this plateau. Yes, noted. Okay, now final item is the ghost. So it's now drinking some wine and then it's coming after me. Also funny. Yep. Normally I time this a bit better with the barrel. Like look where the barrel is in the level, then activate the ghost and... oh, you need to pick up the key still. Fuck. I'm doing this not great. I think this is fall damage, right? Yeah. Was that my last Timo? Fuck! I'm refiguring out a couple of things about this. Yes. Stupid. Yep. Now I'm in my element and now I'm going to finish the freaking whole bottle drink stream. Protecting my health. Hey! Now that is fun. The game crashed in a weird way. Trying to save the scores to the disk drive that the floppy that I just entered into the virtual disk drive. I still hear a spinning noise. That died down now. And the game glitched. This never happened on cartridge on Mega 65. Even playing in Mega 65 mode when it tries to be Commodore 65. Which is not that compatible, but this game runs on it with a minor glitch where it doesn't show the level information. It would never glitch out like this. And then Commodore 64 for Mega 65 never glitched out for me either. Playing virtual images or the cartridge. No problems. The whole game is fucked now. Interesting. So I don't know if the bug is in the high score saver. Because that's technically something I didn't experience in any of the versions I played. I never played with a high score saver coming from cartridge. Did this one come from cartridge? No. But the spinning thing. I don't know. Weird. I'm confusing also from an earlier thing we did. No. But this is freaking weird. Almost like the Commodore 64U has it wrong here. The FPGA has a little bug here. And they included the game with the machine. They didn't test it really well. The Jeffrey did. Yeah. Or it's the final cartridge 3 fucking things up. That's actually a variable here, we should not forget. I have the final cartridge 3 in. And it had some discs, disk access just now. Okay. Noted. Did it come in cartridge format? Did we boot it up as a cartridge? Yes? Hello? Disk. Yeah. Okay. What do we do? That was already mounted, I think, Jeffrey. I'm going to remove the variable here and see if it has a fast autoloader. I think we kind of tested that. I'm confusing a lot of things we tried earlier. The boost is not doing me favors right now. I kid you not. Kicking in hard. Normally I'm fine with what is this? My third glass or something. I just know I'm under the weather. Yeah. Commodore key restore. Bam. File browser, USB. Games. NTC Paul. Timus Castle. Paul. Run the disk. That will mount it and run the first file. Which is already a 31 blocks thing. Takes a little bit on the old Commodore 64 loading mechanics. Kinda, sadly. I will press run on the first file, then we'll start loading the second bit. Hopefully it's a bit faster for you guys. I'll run downstairs as well for a quick refreshment break kind of situation. And then see if I do a better job at playing Timus Castle. I have to get into state, I guess. I know this game. I know it. It's only like 5 or 6 levels or something. 5 and then the boss, I think. Come. Space. Joystick. Play game loading. Back in a sec. Does feel like a fast load situation. Welcome back, Jeffrey. Thank you guys. Oh, that's so sad. Just doing the original loading times. Hi, full screen Jeffrey. Let's see. Your stream today made me realize there are more gems on the very second tape that I still haven't tried. Oh, cool. I'm happy that I provide you with some new ins. Oh. Back a sec. Back with this shit. Yes. Got the pre-release version of the tape as a beta tester, but once the final tape arrived, I simply forgot to dig into it. Obviously a mistake. Talking about Timo? Hey? Timo's awesome. Hey, my high score came up. It was saved. Somehow. Oh yeah, on the disc of course. Playing the disc version. Never mind. How did I do this one normally? What was the fastest route? That I can't remember anymore. Need to look back at my own freaking video Is there a restore? What does restore do in this game? At least I captured it here, guys. Restore doesn't break your game. But for now I'm killing all my teamos. I'm thinking there was a key that we can reset the game quicker. F1 to start, fire to continue. F1 to start. F1? No. There is a reset key. Okay. Normally it's like pep, 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 pep. I know. Take out the dog now. Then once we hit the boxing glove in the top left, the dog is gone. The scissors makes this this annoying lawnmower appear, which is kind of annoying but easy to avoid. At some point you start flying. We're waiting for the cloud again to get over the sun. Bonus points. Take care of Cloud, because he has that lightning thing coming out of his ass every now and then. Killing you. Loading. You can't load in this game if you want to do the developer challenge. Because time bonus, guys. It's also very important. Fuck lawnmower. That was my first life. Which then did I forget? Here. And get the key. Not optimal and a life lost. But that's alright. Bam. Let's see. Can we get in state? I'm going to jump the chicken. I think I did jump the chicken always. To make up for time. Get that thing. Do it like that. Okay, I'm lagging behind, so I don't know where the mouse is coming. But if you do that stuff at the start correctly, or the same every time, you can guesstimate where the mouse comes. Ooh. Okay. Go for the hay. Chicken should put it in the left side. Yes, chicken on the left side. Egg. Yes, I have that correct now. I killed myself. Really stupid though. Hop. Getting in the flow, guys. It's getting better. Yeah. I see the old Jeffrey coming back now, playing this game. Yes. Little mistakes here and there still. It's coming. Pick up the mouse. Fuck. Let's cram now. Thanks for today's stream, Jeffrey. Been a blast. Hope you fight off that cold. I hope so as well. I think it will be fine for now. Yeah. In the zone now, indeed. 20th century gaming. Yes. Thanks for joining, Daniel. Have a good night, man. Yeah, same time there. It's probably 12ish or 11:30ish there as well, right? Ish. Should be close though. This is what I did. Always do the bottles first. Then go up. Getting this fucker to close up. Those things, yes. That is a safety net, yeah. That's why you do it early. Thank you, Wine, for grabbing my fall. Late plateau jumps, yes. Hop, hop. Kill the spider like this. Oh, I don't have my extension now. That's what I forgot. Do the bottle before you go up. But we can do fall in the wine. Even that is not enough wine. It's fine. We continue from this stage if the game doesn't crash. Because I can enter my name again. What will happen? I did take the final cartridge out. This was a variable. Saving on disk. It came up fine. Cool. We can continue. Retraining my skills. Basically. Hop, hop. Kaboom. So like I said, maybe touch this one now. We can avoid all that shit, right? No problems. So we have the little There's a little stone now extended below the spider. Thank you freaking hell. I want to say thank you, Wine. But you can't land on these things. Late plateau jumps, Jeffrey. Late plateau jumps. Yes. Bam. Don't know why I call them that, but that's what they are. Basically, if you have your character like floating in mid-air to get the jump in. Now I can land here. That is the difference when I touch the little yellow bottle. Yes. Okay. Bam. Bam. Down here. Through this thing. Now, I don't know what I waited for normally, but I think somehow something's telling me wait for it to bounce left. Now I have all the time in the world to do your thing here. To get to the key, you need to get to the key on the right, over here. Oh fuck! Just drop down, Jeffrey. But we have all the time in the world, right? That's what I was saying. And this is also to avoid the freaking ghost who's homing in on you. Now I didn't have technically all the time in the world anymore, but you get what I mean. Normally, if you do it perfect, you get more time bonus as well. Thank you. Next room. This is probably my favorite room. Henry's bedroom. Bed. No, it's the living room. Never mind. Okay, also a fun one. Bup. I think I cleared up down first and then went up. That's how the level works better. We can get on the couch like this. There's a thing with the couch when you like keep jumping it. Oh yeah, pillow to pillow. This is the secret. Yeah, spring goes out, bonus 1,000 points. Needed for the developer challenge if you want to get 50,000 points. Hidden secret. Spoiler. It's one that I missed, I think, initially. I picked it up from someone else. Okay, really? Okay, that happened. So when we touch clock, home sweet home goes open. Oh yeah! Don't step into the campfire. I was really thinking, like, why didn't I try this thing when I have this? It happened before, when I fall down and stuff. And I'm like, I want to go back to the clock. And then something told me, like, no, Jeffrey, continue. That was my gut telling me. And I was, like, logically thinking, no, we just go back and do the thing again, touch the clock, show you guys. No, you can't do that, because the freaking campfire is in the way. Although I think you can stay on the floor and avoid it. I have to explore this again. There's the spring. Okay. Hop. Get the clock. That's there's a gem, a ring or something. That you need to pick up. Okay. Thinking now. Am I missing something? We can navigate this bit, right? Is it because I missed a cup here? No. Oh yeah, if you start down, this is how you get under the campfire. Okay, yeah, okay. That's on me. I realized that later. Can you pick up the fish? Fish kills you. Fuck. Yeah. Ah! You pick up the clock, it's also showing you a plateau. Yeah. Got it. Hop. I've got a cup on the left. That's kind of sucky now. I need to drop down again on the couch. Not the optimal route. I know that. 2 demons in the pocket, so I can fuck up one more time. This last bit is kind of dicey. I do remember that. This is really where the old school gameplay kicks in again. Fuck. I had it completely wrong. Hey, it's fine. Can stand here, that's fine as well. I need to jump the bear once to make it over to the hammer on the left there. Yeah. The other thing came up and I was like... There was more luck than wisdom, to be honest. Exit is in the fireplace now. So we kind of drop down straight. I was under the impression, let's jump on the couch. That will break my fall. I know for certain that's how you do it. I was probably a bit to the left, where I catch the armrest. Yeah, that's what it's called, right? Fuck. It's a good game. Yeah. Can you imagine doing this without going game over and getting all the points? It's a beast. I kid you not. But it's fun. Kind of like training for this and doing it correctly. Ah! Okay. So from here you can jump like this and then you can also do that. Okay. I do this differently, but how? Not so sure. Going down, do the clock thing again like this. Trial and error game. Yeah, kind of is. Kind of is 21st century. Yeah. Just that's also that's actually the fun of it as well. Like just exploring, see what you can do and what happens. What triggers what. I almost feel like I have to go down anyhow. Can I do this without... Oh! Let's quickly do it. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Yeah, that's when you start experimenting though, yeah. Okay. Lost life. Do I have this? Up, 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 up. Drop down, drop down, drop down like that. Get to the couch. We can drop down here. We can't drop down there. No, we have to go by the green freaking the green freaking chair. Yes. Okay. Noted. Trial and error game. How did I remember all this shit a year ago? Fuck. You see, I haven't played it that much then. I mean, I got the developer challenge done and everything, but it's not ingrained in my brain yet like the old kid games that I do. If I play something from 1983, 1984, 1985, that's what I started the experience with on the machine. Usually muscle memory is what it's also sometimes called, right? Is more burned into your brain. You just know it way better. And this one, I kid you not, I knew this game inside out when I did it. But not enough reps yet, I guess. This is a new rep, a new experiment, a new phase. And I have to retrain or remember. Is that the word? It is now. Do, 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 do. Hop. Doing better at it now. 3 teamers in the pocket. Oh yeah. Wait a second. Yeah, that was the thing. You can drop down, or you can jump and drop down. The same height, sort of so to say. So only the drop down counts, basically. Thought I'd point that out. I have to go down. Hey, I forgot the balloon. Fun. I need to go there anyhow. I think we're just dropping down here. If it is fastest, I don't know anymore. By the couch. Don't make the same mistake again. Oh fuck, we need to go up again. Forgot the hammer. Yeah. Or actually, I forgot the one freaking balloon, and I jump into the bear. Never mind. Oh man, 2 teamers in the pocket. Need to redo this shit. We were doing so right, we're doing so well, and then oh man, what a game. It's kind of brittle in a way. Come to realize it now. Oof. Drop down, drop down, drop down. Go to the couch. Wait for this fucker. Go to the green couch instead. Drop down here. That's the right thing. Yes. Finally! It's normal to forget for me. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's not for you for this one. I guess you mean something else, but yeah. I think it's normal for everyone, I guess. Unless you play it over and over and over, those reps. Which, if it's like a thing that I played like to death as a kid, those reps are still with me. They didn't. I didn't forget it all that much. It's still kicking in then. New game. You can get there. Holy shit! This is not how you play, Jeffrey. No, freaking dart on the right side. Like if it catches you, oh fuck. I want to make an example and dropping down here. Yeah. Okay. A new room, new room to explore and figure out how it works again. Okay, disco ball, saw it. Take note of that one. The little thing in the bottom, I may have picked it up as last thing. There's a movie reference here, I think, somewhere. Where was it? Fuck, music note. Yeah, continue. We get to continue this stage again, figure out how it works. An old 1980 movie reference is somewhere here. It has a catchy music that I somehow remembered. But where is it? That's the Commodore tune. Commodore is keeping up with you. Keeping up with you. Okay. Go left, and then I don't drop to my death. Freaking dart! Fuck you. The dart you need to throw in the dartboard downstairs, but it only comes up late. Oh yeah, the roll skates. Fuck! Henry starts moving by himself. Really annoying. Really handy to do this jump. Didn't have that. I put a parachute. Can drop down now. Freaking dart! Oh, this game? Jesus. Hop, hop. Yeah, where's the movie thing? There's the envelope. Okay. Mean gesture. It was not to you guys in chat. No. It was to the game. Why did I go to the music box? Or the music box? The stereo, the oh, that's the name, right? The beatbox, no. The ghetto blaster. That's what I was looking for. Jesus. Yeah, I grew up in the era. Yeah. A little bit late, but the 80s. Huh? I'm an 80s kid. A late 80s kid, if I'm honest. But I think from 1985 onward, I started saving things in my hard drive up here. That's what I like to believe. Oh, the computer. I forgot the computer. What did the computer do? And when can you enable it? Hop. Hop. Can't do that, Jeffrey. Okay. Oh, computer's on. Now we enabled it. And the dartboard comes. Fuck. Roll skates. Oh, and now we... yeah. Okay. Mean gesture, I know. Hey! I threw it in the dart. There's actually points attached to doing that. So now the dart is out of play. You probably saw it pop up some points. I didn't know how much it was. But if you hit the bullseye, that's the most points you can get. I missed the socks in the top left, apparently. Okay, let's go with that. Opens the closet. Nice. Drop down. Wait for the music note. Drop down. Cross this bit, like that. I don't have my parachute, so no weird moves. I need to pick up the envelope here anyhow. That's the movie. It's some love story thing. Apparently it was really popular back in the day. I'm running out of time bonus. Will it kill me if the time runs out though? Disco ball? Wait. Disco ball is in the top now. After the music is gone, I guess it drops. Okay. Noted. Pick up the floppy here. Or discotheque. Discotheque. Should technically be done. What am I missing? Floppy here. Fuck. Key. On my last team for this level. We're going to complete it, but not in that one life that I could do. Okay. No, of course not, Jeffrey! That's so bad. But I was kind of locked in on the top there. Maybe I should have jumped the guy and then dropped on the side there, on the left. It's just not how I completed this stage. I did it wrong. Pick up all this shit. Pick up those socks. Don't forget. Dicey, too dicey. Keeping up with you. Jeez, Jeffrey. Computer. Did that wrong. It's not the bullseye, no. Bullseye. Free life. Thank you. I can use it. Okay, this jump is way harder now without the roll skates. See? Parachute. Drop it down there. That's normally what I do. During this music we finish up the level. Yes, that much I remember. Then the freaking key. How did I do the freaking key easy? Just go under the thing and jump. Yeah. It's easy. It's easy. We have this. Bam, bam, jump. See? Jump back. Jump back. Jump back. Exit! Fuck yeah! We're really happy with these clears. I kid you not. Yeah, that went fast. Protecting my health. It happens when streaming, I guess. It's also getting late. This thing is gone. We're wrapping up soon. I'll probably have one step, like try to finish all the levels in one go. I will fail. That doesn't matter. Bookcase. Library. Nice. Play this famous song. In a variety. In its own way. By picking up all the books. Fuck's sake. Continue! The castle library, it says in the bottom. Okay. For the developer challenge, you have to get into a flow in this stage. To extract the most time out of it. Woo. It's actually not the hardest stage, to be honest. Straightforward in a way. Learning how to jump these fuckers, that's part of it. Which is alright, I guess. It is worse. Now I need to wait for the freaking worm. Yes. Get behind him. Bam. Oh, don't forget. Oh, I missed the book. I missed the book. That's the bonus points. Pick up all the books. Okay. Key at the top. Nice. If you can jump those fuckers, it is a kind of a dicey jump, but if you can do that, this level is fine. Up. Easier level, yes, for sure. Cheers, 20th Century Gaming. Yes! It's probably on the first level, or the previous level, but that's fine. Oh, this stage! Holy shit. A lot going on here as well. It's deceiving. We need to cook the chicken by turning the knob. The chicken will kill me right now. Can't go there. The pot will get something going in the level, which is annoying as fuck. I don't know if I can avoid it. I could avoid it, but it was not the fastest way to do it. This is also not the way to do it, yeah? Nice, Jeffy. Bam, bam. Yeah, you can... I picked up the thing. A toaster appears. Just killing you. So I cook the chicken. These notes we all need to pick up. Gives hints, I guess. And we need to do some maneuver. Oh, the golden egg is cooked now. I can pick it up already. Not how I did it normally, but that's fine. You can kill the toaster as well. Oh yeah, I remember now. Playing the pans. You have these pan thingies hanging there. They can play music notes. And there's a music sheet in the top right. It seems to be missing one note. When we start up, there are no notes. You make those notes appear. That's part of the secret how to get the toaster to disappear. So... Okay, make the toaster appear, that's fine. We can avoid that for a bit by not picking up the toaster, basically. It's the toaster, I think, above the chicken. There. Okay, this is either the music notes thing, I guess. Fuck. Like that, and then that. Yeah, now we have all the... We have the full song, basically. Oh, that's how it worked. Cook the chicken. Go up. So not another way to do that, but I did it like that. So now we can play the song, I think. No, we can't. Oh, we need the thing to hit it with. It's over here. The spoon. Bang, 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 it says in the bottom. So play the third one. 1, 2, 3. Low, high, 3. Low, high, 3. Bonus points! And the toaster gone. And a nice Star Trek. Oh no, it's not Star Trek. Star Wars. Is it? I don't know anymore. Confused now. That is what I was going for, right? I think so. We forgot to pick up the golden egg. That is normal. That's how I finish the level normally. Fast way to do that is like this. Bam, bam, bam. Come. Pick up the key. And without the toaster, this is relatively easy. This thing again like that. This is another way to do that. Yes. Go under it. You have more time, I think. But this works. No time bonus. Time bonus, 0 doesn't kill you. Take your game. Then now... Is this the boss level already? Is the boss level already? Yes, boss level! Oh, making these flowers appear, yes. Frog makes me faster and jump higher, I think. We need to make those flowers appear, that's key. And pick up this shit on the top right, maybe. And we need another frog now. Get into speedy mode. I need to jump that witch on the head now. Yeah, that was the thing. Fuck. Witch came up again. I know I was navigating this like counterclockwise. I did it wrong though. The flowers are reset. We need to make all the flowers appear. And the frog pickups help with that. Pick up the frog here. Pick up these flowers. Jump the witch on the head. Frog. Witch is stunned. Or something. How does it work again with the witch? I wonder. Come on, mate. You got this. Yes, this is the boss level. We got this. I have to figure it out again, but I'm getting to it. Cheers, mate. I'm wondering, I mean, just... It has the stars above her head. Which is not something you should touch, okay? Now it's like inviting me to do this. Yes. Picked up the O for extra points. How do we get her? Is picking up all the flowers? Yeah, that's it. Second one down. So it's going around, picking up the flowers. If all the flower pots are set, she's spinning in a thingy that you can... Well, spinning. She has a bald head, you can jump on her head. Okay. I kind of forgot how that worked. So, enable all the flowers, jump on her head, and do it again 2 times. Pretty easy. Easy stage. Congratulations to earn the final screen, play all the rooms without continue. That is another ending you can get. And then the developer challenge is like 50k. I don't know if it actually was an extra screen on that. But it was like Timo, the guy that thought this guy, he's not a programmer I think, but he wrote the game or designed the game or whatever. He came on my YouTube channel and was like, 50k. That's the thing to go for. It's probably also on the scoreboard here. I didn't get to set my score. Game. Oh no, I used to continue. Never mind. What's the highest score on the scoreboard? Is 50k? No. No, 50k. That was the challenge by the developer. Nice one, Jeffrey. Love that. Cheers. Cheers, man. So I'll end the stream on this little bit of wine. Playing this game and see if I can now do better. Like, if I'm game over, the stream is over, basically. Let's see how far I can get. Bum. I usually go up here, I think. That's how it was played. Get the dog meat, get the dog. Makes the most sense. You have the Rocky Balboa thing out the way. That one. Hup. Although this bit is now, we're probably going to wait for the freaking cloud to be over the sun. That is not optimal. For the bonus points. You need to do that. So I had the second route figured out later. Definitely. It's fine. We're doing it like this now. Doesn't matter. We're not dying. We're dying. Did I miss one pickup there? I think I did. Yeah, fuck! Okay. Can we reach it like this? Probably not. Jesus! That's a big mistake. Sucks. And I lost a life already. Not getting far, I guess. Hey, that's the challenge. See how far I can get. The lightning strike. Yes! I knew it was coming. I was trying to step under it. I didn't know how can we bait it? We can bait it. That's how you do that one. We didn't explore this stream yet. So, this is my defense. Pick up this thing. Forgot that. Okay. One more in the bottom. Then we need to get the key. That was really bad. My wine is not even gone. That was practice. Warm up. Fuck's sake. Hey, 20th century. Have a good night and sleep, man. And thank you. Thank you as well for joining. And thanks for the comment. Fuck. Awesome. I've been watching this dude already for years. It's awesome. Also to connect. Right? Up. Might be something to this route. Like it took a bit longer now, so the cloud has more time to move. And now we do the Rocky Balboa bit. But cleared most of the bottom stage, so to say. And now timing wise, we get into a better position with the cloud. We get to the umbrella. We have to wait. We have to wait. Maybe this is already a time we can do it, because it shoots to the left a little bit. Let's not forget to pick up the thing here by jumping. Up, up. Fuck. Fall to my death. Have to pick up the little ledge on the side. I think you can do it like that. On the side of this thing that I'm standing under now. Okay. Almost got it. Almost got it again, basically. Okay. Pick up the egg. Jump to chicken. Hop. Pick up this thing. Jump to the hay. Fuck. Did that wrong. So now I also missed that saw. So the mouse is now doing its own thing. I can't predict where the mouse is. So I have to improvise on the mouse. Keep an eye out for that one. Go in the hay. Golden egg on the right now because we are completely timing it wrong. I probably need to try and just jump the chicken, I guess. Nice. Go for the hay, do that. Mouse! Okay, pick up the mouse. Hold left, in the middle, back, up. Perfect. No life lost, I think. Yeah. Nice one. 2 stages down without continuing. Cool. Dropping down here on the... No, picking up the bottles already. Who cares? Maybe you can optimize a bit more. Like going for that right bucket, I wanted to say. Cup on the left. Oh, pick up this thing first. Yes. Learned that last time. Eh? Off plateau jumps. Yes. Got it. Doing it. Bounce the spider like Mario. That thing is there now. Nice. Saving me. Wait for that one. Fire that one. Now, because my timing is off, you need to wait for this thing to be on the left side. Pretty sure. Go. Go straight for the key. Go down here under the ghost. The barrel moves out of the way nicely. And we can go for the exit. Save. Oh yeah! Too bad 21st century went to bed. Finally showing how the game is done. Okay, we got this stage down as well. We know it. Pick up all the stuff in the bottom first. I know this is how I did it always. Then we complete the couch bit in the left side. By going up here. Also, take this cup on the left side of this bird. That's definitely how it's played. Oh, fuck. Okay. Greedy. In a way. I needed to do one more extra bounce. I thought I was already there. It's deceivingly taking you a long time. Okay. Picked up the thing. I probably should not concern myself with it yet. But how do I get back easy? I should concern myself with it and then drop down. I don't know. Because this looks like a long way. This is not how the game is played. Going back to the clock. Oh, I also was always checking where the bear was. I had a moment where the bear was, where it was optimal to go up. Okay. Remember that bit just now. I don't know exactly how it worked, but it's a thing. You look at the bear and then you pick up the clock before you go and navigate your ways. That's how you control the game, basically. Okay. Okay, bear comes. That guy comes down. I can't go now. I could go now. Fuck. Maybe the next time it feels better. This feels better. Yeah. Okay. Oh! That was shitty. That was a shitty one. Oh, of course that happens. I know I need to jump when he comes up there. I know that. Go by the green chair, yes. Bump into the chimney. Now continue yet. Room 5. 2 Timos. Clear this shit. Waiting on purpose for the dart to be thrown. Wait for the music note maybe and the dart to be thrown again. Fuck. Dart was in the way. So maybe that's not how it's done. Basically. Socks. Go down. Dart's thrown. Music note's in the way. Really dicey. Not how I played it. Jump later so you don't get to the plateau. Fuck. That's the end of it, guys. Yes. High score. I want to go to my PC keyboard. No. Type the Commodore 64U, Jeffrey. Nice keyboard. Not the same as the Commodore 64 original. Still a nice keyboard. I like it. Do I have a preference? Wait. Let's do. I hit the Mega 65, or the Mega 65 hit the desk slightly. It's still fine, I'm going to assume. There's something to this keyboard, I kid you not. But it's more probably taking me back to my DOS days, I don't know. Yeah. Do you hear the sound? The difference? I have a preference for it. And how the key feels. But it is not bad. I mean, both have it. It's giving me chicken skin for some reason. I don't know why. Both. There's different feelings. But if for a longer session, if I had the right code, yes. This is nice because it's a softer touch, softer sound to it. And when I'm downstairs, of course with the wife, for example, on the couch, she's sleeping or something, you know, crashing on the couch. That's the preferred one, yes. There's something nice. How gentle it is, I guess. That's an experience in itself. I'm not Jeffrey G.I., no. I'm Jeffrey. I was saying this. G.I. Joe. Full circle. We discussed G.I. Joe for a bit earlier. Hey. More wine? Taka! Good to see you, man, on stream for once. Hey. Yeah. Really? I just emptied the freaking bottle. I'm under the weather. Prost. Prost. It's spelled now in the... Timo's a bit annoying on my end. Kill that. Prost. The spelling that you use there, is that... which languages have that spelling? It's just cheers in the English, of course. In the Dutch, it's proost. It's like an extra O. It's the same word though, yeah. Proost. Okay, finished that. And then I was like saying, like I can for the Guinness 0.0, I can open an extra bottle of wine, of course. The problem is, I'm working tomorrow. Usually this is the time that I need to close my stream. I can go to 1 at the max. That's the most I can do. Which means I can do 1 more bottle of wine, Taka. I can do that. Yeah? You want that? Then 1 o'clock I go sleep. Because, fuck. In German, but technically you're German. I even didn't know. Or you're not German. You know the German thing. But technically there's more coming. Wait. Drum roll. What game do I still want to play for a little bit? Just to finish up. I don't know. Still exploring the very second USB thing. Yes. S. It's a Latin word. Yes. Oh. We're also going all over the place. That's fine. That's just like me, Taka. Yeah. Yes. Okay, and then second bottle. Yeah, indeed. Misfortune. No idea what that is. You want to know what it is? It's a manual. It's a story. Guide Dozer through 5 distinct worlds. Collect treasure. Discover 5 sacred keys. Navigate puzzle platforms. It's a platformer? Okay. Completely bypassed me. Is this a new thing? Maybe we boot this up and then I go grab my final glass of the night to drink with Taka. Check disc content. Prepared for Lodestar by Dwayne Bakewell. Created by Bad Bites Australia. You drink and I get the and I get the drunk typing. Yeah. Thank you for taking over on that regard. Yeah? For completing me on that. Yes. Is this a good game, guys? I have no clue. Jan Wiersma. Hello, Jeffrey. I just subbed your channel. Thanks, man. I got a Founders Edition too. Cheers! Founders Edition Club. Hey. But to be honest, I have to go to bed now. Moet morgen straks weer. Same, man. Same thing. So I understand. Hey, have a good night. Taka challenged me to another wine, so I'm just staying up for at least till 1 o'clock. Then I go. Same thing as you. Cheers and have a nice night. Sweet dreams, we would say, right? Yeah. Thank you. Cool. Grabbing a wine while Misfortune is loading, I guess. No one complained in chat, so that one is going, I guess. Huh? That's the final thing of the night. It's probably going to be a, I don't know, a shit show. Hey, enter. Oh, yeah. Mount disk. Ah, no fast loader. Fuck. It's fine. We're doing the full. I don't have my cartridge in, guys. It loaded. It's loading the first file on disk using the original Commodore 64 loading routines. I don't know what the fuck is going to happen. I thought the first file was quite slow, quite low on bytes, so blocks. It loaded. It's 8.1 thing. Actually loaded up something. Okay, quite fast for a graphic like that, to be honest. It's now loading, please wait. So things are happening on the fly. It's making weird sounds, by the way. Thumb up, of course, for hello. Yeah, thumb up. Okay. Cheers, man. This one is loading. I'll grab my last wine. Taka, you're getting your last wine. Please keep up the drunken typing, please. Yes? She's back. Oh, at least you guys were not bored, eh? After this booted up, at least. You've seen it already, Jeffrey? Okay. Opening a new bottle of wine, because Wana said... Wana. Taka said, more wine. Proost. The sounds are really weird on this one. It's like... The Commodore 64 makes the sounds of the disk drive, as you know it. But it has a sound also going over what is normally the data thing used for cassette. So it could be this game's also like using that. I've had an example earlier this stream as well. Or something like that happened. When a cartridge was actually outputting things and it was like, heh, why does it make a sound like that? Which is something probably you don't pick up on. But because this thing is designed to output cartridge sounds, cassette tape sounds. Did I say cartridge earlier? I said cartridge earlier. No, it was a cartridge outputting tape sounds, something like that. Okay. We've already started. There's already a timer going down. Okay. I was thinking this is a lever or something. You can shoot. It's wonky. It's goofy. What the fuck? Reminds me of Creatures. The ball. But it's shiny. Oh. We bleed when we touch water. Interesting. Taga, cheers. Cheers voor een beer. Op je gezondheid. Yes. Exactly. I always stopped drinking, you know. I actually didn't do it tonight because I felt like I was under the weather. Getting sick. So tonight I started with 0.0 stuff. Voor mijn gezondheid, hè. Voor mijn health. And yeah, then stream started and I was like, okay, let's open a bottle. And now I'm opening a second bottle, for fuck's sake. Eh? Voor mijn gezondheid. Fuck. Fuck as well with the game. Get ready. Doing it. What does this do? Funny little game. There's some mysteries here. What the fuck is this? Can't kill that fucker. Okay. Pick up the coins maybe. Support them. Hey, key. Oh, Mario style. Jump the blocks. You need to press the button to go. Oh. Oh! Oh! Touching this thing is not good. Look. Oh! I think it's a power-up. Conceal Jr. can't swim indeed. No, he bleeds when he swims. Maybe it's time of the month, I don't know. I mean, it's the wife as well. If it's her time of the month, she doesn't swim. Eh? It makes sense. So we can make the purple blocks red by doing a Mario jump. This thing is actually hurting me. Okay. But then the next jump is quite hard. If you don't want to get hit, then... Alright, you can do it. Okay. Then we can kill. Make the purple blocks red. We found something. What does it do? We have no clue. Those are red already for some reason. Hop. Well, secrets down there. Let's skip. Extra time, I think. It was a clock. Missiles. Doesn't change the thing. Maybe I'm speedier. I don't know. Weird game. We can kill the round things. Ah. Okay. You should shoot that, Jeffrey. The channels I get recommended. Oh, welcome to the channel. It's a bit of a weird end of the night stream going on right now. Just so you know. We're playing something weird right now. What's this? Can I open it? I have no clue what I'm getting myself into here. So. Okay, we can't flip those because they're already purple. You turn red to purple. It feels really weird as well how it doesn't pick up the coins sometimes. Strange game. This is how the end is supposed to be. Comment on the channels. The channels I get recommended, yeah. Well, welcome to the channel. It's Jeffrey playing some video games on the Commodore 64. A gold Commodore 64. C64U Founders Edition. Newly released recreation of the old thing. FPGA based. I love FPGA. If you don't know FPGA, it recreates the machine. Using a special chip that you can reprogram to behave like other chips. Something like that. Yeah. So it's not software emulation. I like to say hardware emulation. But software emulation is actually emulating the hardware, which is weird. So maybe I should not use it. It's not the same. Okay. Yeah, now I have a freaking full glass of wine. What do I want to... what do I want to end the stream with, I wonder. We did Tim's Cash already. I think the thing we've been covering today. Can I take it out now without breaking the system? The very second. This is what we've been doing. Games on this thing. There's also demos and shit on it, which I didn't cover. That's also not what I'm doing with my channel anyhow. I'm not doing demos. I'm not doing music-ish per se. I'm a music guy from back in the day, but yeah, let's leave it with the gameplay for now. I don't know. There's other things we can do later. Why not? Just want to have a game I can play. I'm thinking about my cartridges back there. I also have floppies here, but then I need to get my 5041 set up, which this device also takes. Like my Mega 65, right? Yeah, there are ports here. You take my 5041 and the printer if you have it, which is really cool. Just looking for a game to boot up still. I'll check my cartridges in the back. Back in a sec. She's back. It's a weird cartridge. This doesn't exist. It's also a very simple design. It makes a lot of sound. Now, with a garage sale going on, this guy also had Commodore 64. He sold us his stash of floppies and I think even some cassettes. I have to look. Maybe can use it on the channel sometime. But let's power down the machine. That guy said he created this cartridge. Silkworm. Can make that out. He just put a sticker on it. It's simple cartridge thing, but he made it already back in the day, so to say. And then got the game in a weird workaround in a CRT form, so to say. Don't even know exactly how it powers up. Let's see if it works on the Commodore 64U. Hey, let's put up the machine. Doom, 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 doom. Normally on the channel, guys, if you're new to the channel, like, oh, we're chatting, sorry guys. Dim. I don't even know this music. Did Silkworm have music? This must be then the loading music. My version of Silkworm didn't have music at all. Zero music. I kid you not. So this is new for me. I wonder why I didn't pick up on this earlier, but I have booted up this cartridge on my original Commodore 64 even. Oh, funny. I'm going to read the comments now. Die Goverdijn nachtname is niet apps. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I can't even compute right now the German language. I can do better. I know. Just divine right now. I'm Dutch, so we're neighbors, I guess. Unless you're in Australia. You said it right? Australia? No, it's the other one. Austria. Fuck. Apparently I'll stay a little longer. The cat wanted to go outside for a moment to come back after a while. Okay. The cat. Why is it all uppercase? With the cat? The cat. So you're waiting for your cat? Your pet? Or why is it in uppercase? Dum. 8-bit music rocks. It kinda does. Croatia. Cool. Good memories of Croatia. I did a music project back in the day. It's called Easily Embarrassed. Some guy in Croatia was organizing it to have like a little psychedelic party in Croatia. In Kiev, it was, I think, if I'm not mistaken. He pulled us over there into a little hotel. Stay in the hotel, don't go on the street. Scary, maybe for you guys, stuff like that. But I have to say, it's like he escorted us around, like protecting us. He was sort of scared of whatever was going on. And he put us into this church, which was like blocked by all kinds of guys on the outside, protecting the church. We had like our own little world in the church. It was kind of awesome. I was not the performer. My brother and a friend was. That they did the music performance. I was just drinking beers there, having a good time. Awesome experience. I was hangover like fuck the next day in the hotel. Then set me off back home. Yeah, that was someone from Croatia organizing this thing. Yes. I did music back in the day. Yeah. Not that it ever got big. It was niche popular, I like to say. Heli or Jeep, guys? Why not? Will not get me very far. I used to be Jeep. When playing this with the kid next door, he was... No, that's actually not true. I was actually always helicopter. No, he was always Jeep. Fuck, I'm doing it wrong. No, with my nephew probably the other way around. Nephew liked helicopter and then I was Jeep. But we played it on his Amiga. Same game, different graphics. And then with the kid next door, we had it on Commodore 64. Both of us had, probably made a copy. Yeah, you can do that. One of us bought it though. Disc version. Didn't have that music that you heard earlier. That's how my version started up. Like, it had that pick. that picture that you saw. That much I know. But I didn't have the music. So I'm thinking that must be a tape loading thing. And maybe the guy that made the cartridge, which is not an official cartridge, sort of combined all of that into a cartridge release. And then I have like the only copy here. Kind of cool. I see chat is there. Then a message was removed. What's happening? I don't know. Okay, if you kill this guy really quickly, you get like the double the bonus, right? So he upgrades your shooter if you kill him. So getting to the last boss now. Okay, we got an upgrade for a shooter, but if you kill him really fast, you get twice the power-ups. Fuck. I think in the case of the Jeep, it's like really fast in front of you and above you. It's really powerful. You can protect the heli really well if you're playing co-op. This game can be played co-op. Jeep and heli together. Heli. Jelly. I said jelly. Jeep and heli together. Yes. Cooperative. There's actually Kiev town in Croatia, not Kiev, Ukraine. Fuck! Croatia and Ukraine. Yes, of course. I'm confused. Nice story, Jeffrey. My brain's not keeping up anymore. Sorry. I do feel bad about that one. Yes. I'm thinking Croatia. Why do I have the feeling like Croatia is more in my life? It must be my supervisor from a couple of years back. I'm thinking what he was always saying. He was not Croatia. Is there like a country next to it? There was part of it at once or something? Huh. I don't want to get political or something, but I know this guy was from that country. I'm now messing up two countries again. Like Poland or something. Never mind. Let's not go there. My brain is like not catching on anymore. Yeah, Bosnia, Montenegro. No, that's all not it. So probably I have it wrong as well. I don't know anymore. Why is Croatia? Maybe just because of freaking soccer. Croatia is always doing good in the European World Cup and stuff like that. Or used to be at least. I don't know if it's recent years. I don't watch it anymore. But maybe Croatia is on my mind because of that. I even probably selected Croatia as a country because of those players back in the day on video games in later years, not Commodore 64 years. Probably. That's probably the familiar, and that's the only thing in my brain right now, like connecting something. Because I know I have something with the country and I just can't get to it. Probably that is it. I don't know. And my brain's just dead. End of the stream, end of the night. Wine is talking. I'm game over, basically. I was part of Croatia some time ago, but also parts of Italy. When I went to Croatia, it was still Yugoslavia. Cheers, Prost. Thank you, Taga. Thank you, Taga, for staying with me. Yeah. Yeah, Herr Anderson. Parts of Italy. It's close to Italy, actually. Oh, my topography is not that great. Oh. Bosnia, blah, blah, blah. Jan is here. He knows his topography, I guess. Huh? Heli. Let's do heli for a bit. All of a sudden Jeffrey's silent. Playing his game. I'm processing. The Ukraine bit, I guess. Yeah. That's hot news, of course. Playing with one hand, guys. Look at it. Well played with one hand, Jeffrey. Croatia's big in football. Yeah. No, I truly believe that's where I should have gone with my mind, so to say. Like I said, it's definitely a thing. I picked the country as my country, playing football games, because of the players. Now don't go ask me, which players, Jeffrey? I'm not a big football fan. I used to watch the European Cups and the World Cups and that kind of shit. I have watched Dutch club football, Ajax, when it was like doing really, really, really well. Like the golden years of Ajax. It also had a lot of Dutch players, I guess, at that point. And like a lot of kids in school were super fan of it. So I was, of course, hanging out with these guys. And they were like opening a beer over an Ajax game. And I just joined. That was like a year or two, basically. That is the most addicted I got to football ever in my life, which is quite sad. It's uncommon for a Dutch guy to not be into football or soccer or whatever you want to call it. But then playing the football video games, the soccer video games, I really loved them. It's different than watching it on TV, I guess. Eh? And because of things happening, and this must have been late 80s, early 90s or something, and then Croatia also being like big in football or something, it would be the team I would choose in these games, battling the kid next door, who probably was selecting Italy or Spain, you know, the massive dominant football countries. I was playing the underdog, yeah. Not choosing the Netherlands, no. The both of us were choosing the Netherlands, which is also a weird country in the football. I mean, they can be good, they can be bad, but yeah. Chat, no links. That's the thing right now with my daughter. Argentina, yeah, same thing. Messi! I always like to make jokes about Messi. Football is the name of the game that the Americans stole for their own game. Soccer is the name of the game for real football. Yeah, well, in the Netherlands it's football. It's really close to football. Of course, the English guys call it football, and then the American guys called that game soccer because they had the football. Yeah, I know what you're getting at, yes. Yeah. And you can't say soccer to a UK guy, I think. Then they get offended or something. Yeah? It's not soccer, it's football. in the Netherlands, we don't care, really. But we do say football. So that yeah. Football against football, it sounds similar. It's almost spelled similar. Kinda. Not really. But whatever. So that's your history with the C64. A friend had one. No, I had one as well. Because I started computing with a new Amiga 500 and I'm a bit older than you, I guess. So even I was not a C64. No, John, I had a C64. Okay, timeline. I'm looking into this myself as well. So I'm trying to make sense of it all. Because I was really young. I was born in 1981. So at some point I came downstairs and my dad had set up on the dining table a Commodore 64. No, not the U, the old one. The bread bin model was there. This is what I remember. It was there on the dining table. It had this data set to play cassettes with it. My assumption is he bought it second hand, because next to it also, and this is probably what he got new, was a floppy drive. But it was not the old model that was like with the bread bin and this type of device. No, it was the C model. So C64C came out in 1985, I think, or 1986. So Jeffrey must have been 4 or 5 that he saw his Commodore 64 for the first time on the dining table. That's how it started for me. The kid next door was actually not living next to me at that point in time, but we grew up on the shit. He came a bit later, a couple of years later, maybe 2 or 3 years later, I don't know exactly. He was living next door. He also had the Commodore 64C with a data set by Commodore, I'm led to believe, which makes sounds. This one doesn't make sounds, it's by Slipstream. It's after a third-party kind of cassette tape thing for your Commodore, whatever. So that was my childhood, gaming on the Commodore 64 with my kid next door, also on Commodore 64, right? Later, when I was in my teenage years, I met a friend who had a Commodore 128. And in the same friend group, we had one who had an Amiga 500. A nephew of mine also had an Amiga 500, which already I explored a little bit in my late 80s years, I guess. Never got to play the thing much though. It was unfortunate. That's how it all started for the Jeffrey. Now, so I definitely grew up with this shit. It started for me in 1985, I guess. Playing Commodore 64 games on my 5041C floppies containing games from 1983, 1984, 1985, basically. That's how I started. Wait, chat is gone. Trying to reconnect with you guys. It's kind of sad that I don't have music going. Can I put up a demo in the meantime? Like have something playing. A demo for music this time. I have to remove the Silverhorn cartridge, I guess, for good measure. Yeah. Reapply the very second cassette tape USB. Put it in the USB thing. Let's boot up the machine. Now I'll go back to chat. I see a weird YouTube message in chat. It's like, welcome to the chat. Blah, 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 blah. Weird. What happened? Do you guys see that as well? It's like reminding you guys to talk nice or something. Why is it saying to me? It's my chat. Commodore key, restore. File, browser, USB, there it is, demos. Is there a demo on here? Oh, no. I'm not a demo guy. Parallax Tribute. I like Parallax. Is this Parallax with the Matter and Galway shit? I need to see this. Let's look at the disc. It's a single load. So this is the fast load way. Oh yeah. Making funny copyright protection sounds. I'm getting back in chat, guys. Wait a sec. Finding you guys again. 1981. You look so young. Thank you. Funny story. 5 years ago, I still had to identify myself at the supermarket for buying a wine or a beer. So 5 years ago, I was 40. And I have to ask for your identification up until 25. My hair, I'm starting to get gray now. I have a lot of gray hair now. See? It's all gray, but almost a blonde. So it kind of masquerades. And then I was a bit more dark, I guess. Hey, nice demo, guys. Thank you for including this demo on the system. On the very second. Why is the demo not loading? Fuck. Okay, let down. The machine let me down. I probably need to read the manual. Maybe there's a setting I need to enable on the Commodore 64U. It can do more megahertz and other shit. So you never know. That might be part of it. Kind of sad. I want to see it now. Wonderland, I think I know this demo. It's a multi-load demo. Okay, we load the first file without having to swap disk and shit. I don't know. Okay, 1982. I blabbed about that. Where was the remark about me being so young? There. We had to go to these community centers for kids and young people where they had one C64 and you would have to wait to play on it. What? Never experienced that. No. Okay. Taka says 1982 or so. I got my C64. Nice. He sold it to get an Amiga later. Understandable upgrade path. I did the same with my Nintendo Entertainment System, which I got also late in its lifespan probably. But close to when I started exploring Commodore 64 and getting into it. So 1986, 1987 I got my Nintendo Entertainment System. And then in 1981 the Super Nintendo launched. In 1982 or 1983 Street Fighter 2 launched. I wanted to get a Super Nintendo. I sold my Nintendo Entertainment System to buy the Super Nintendo. Did the same thing. Kept my Commodore 64 for all that time. Never got into Amiga. Sadly, wonderful machine. Already when I was basically growing up with this machine, it was already there. Why is this not doing anything? These demos are hard to run. You really have to get. You need to get into it. Maybe also not triggered by like trying to load it like this. No. I still want to go to Parallax Tribute. Let's see what happens if I enter mount the disk. But we have to get out of this shit. Wait. F1 power and reset. It was already there. Reboot C64. Reset the thing. If I now do this, is it still mounted? I think it is. Okay. I think I tried to load Parallax as a file. I'm doing it again. But now it's using no custom loadings and it's already spinning up with something. Cool. That is a special loader. Okay, with music, finally. I will put it down a little bit for you. Slightly, for myself as well. And then over this demo we can still chat a little bit. Well, I'll finish my wine. Taka said something about wine, I think. You regret that you sold it. It was Taka. Here, Anderson. Oh, it's so loud for me. I don't know if I'm in sync with it. I'm in sync here. There might be delays over the capture card. I don't know. Is this a Martin Galway tune? Legendary music by Martin Galway. Fuck yeah. That's so in the demo. Of course, Parallax. What am I thinking? Here we go. It's Parallax. Fucking hell. I love it. Come back in the comments. YouTube is freaking it up. I really can't scroll down to the comments for some reason. Okay, here we go. And they had these Oraio, locally Yugoslavia made computers. Hello, Takabaga. That's her answer to Takabaga. Wait, the second bottle is empty already. Respect. No. I must have been holding up the empty bottle. Now this is what the damage that we've done tonight. Eh? So now, this is quite normal for me. But like I said, I'm under the weather. I shouldn't be drinking this much. Stream habit, I guess. And 1 o'clock is approaching. Let's see. Fine, hè? Nostalgia. Yeah, nostalgia is a thing. Do you have Fruity Frank? Is that a game? What is that? I don't know. No, I don't have it. I guess you came in chat again, lol, so you got welcomed. Jan, how old are you, if I may ask? Game, yes. It's a game. Fruity Frank. I've never played this Fruity Frank, Herr Anderson. I'll try to pick up on that. Is it recommended? It's a good one to play. What is it about? Platforming? I'm looking at the demo now as well. There's kind of shit happening. No. Wasting countless hours creating visual stimulus for an 11-minute long Martin Galway sit for your entertainment. They're going to go 11 minutes. I'm going to say they're going. We made it, now suck it up. They're going for the title music, which is the thing I love the most about Parallax. And Martin Galway in general. Martin Galway, Parallax. God damn it. Here it is. Ding, 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 ding. This. Ah! I did a recreation of this on my Nordly 2X. It's on SoundCloud somewhere. Maybe I'll link it in the description later. I don't know. Probably not. I forget always to do these things. But it's on SoundCloud. If you look for Little Jester, Martin Galway, Parallax remix. It is even on Spotify. Kid you not. This is my tune. Yes. Well, it's Martin Galway's tune. But as a kid, you know. This is what mesmerized me. This is what got me into music in the first place. This kind of shit. And now they did a little demo with it. Fuck yeah. I'm geeking out here. The C64... Oh, wait. I'm 50, I'm from the 75. Jan? Doing a raspberry in chat. Yes, that's alright, man. You're only 5 years older than me. I mean, this day and age, it doesn't mean that much anymore, these 5 years. I mean, if you're a kid, and then you're a 5-year-old and you're looking at the 10-year-old, yes, that makes a big difference. But now, not that much anymore. C64 game, Fruity Frank, a first game that took my soul with all the rest of the games once I purchased the PC. Okay. There's a story there, yes. That took my soul. I will look into it. Fruity Frank reminds me of Mr. Do on some obscure 80s console. Mr. Do, yeah. I keep because I'm talking to the guy that developed Frantic Freddy, and I see Frantic Freddy. I don't know. Frank is sort of there in between. So I'm still thinking about the platformer way to do stuff like that. That's what the title like Fruity Frank would make me believe what it is. But it's more like a Mr. Do. Mr. Do. I never really got into Mr. Do. I know Mr. Do. I just never played it really. I can't even really picture that gameplay loop on that one right now. But fun. Me. I should look into it. I mean, I'm a sucker for that kind of games, basically. Kinda. Martin Galway. Doing its thing. With a Petsky laser show with the dots. I'm not impressed by the graphics. And I already know the Metal Galway thing, so this demo is not that... Woohoo! And yet, I'm having the time of my life. Sounds like Doom. That was the second. Got myself. Fuck. Sounds like Doom. Doom is awesome, by the way. Waiting to find C64U at garage sale for €5. Oh, that might take a while. Will it ever get there? I don't know. I mean, your $5 is also getting worth less. So, who knows? We'll see. I do like the experience, though. I think it was kind of worth my money. Still on my mind. Hey, I still didn't flick. There are like little plastics over the thing to protect it. I'm going to take it off. Yeah. It's in use now. Oh, the power is done already. I just forgot this one. The beige model, which is less money. It makes more sense if you're nostalgic about the shit, like I am, to have that model. this is just, I think, supporting the whole thing with that it was done with the perifractic and everything. And my brother also was like, yeah, it's special. It's an occasional thing. Let's do it. Let's do the Founders Edition. There was a toy store in my village. They charged kids to try out that console. Left all my allowance. And then Tiger says more typos later. I know what you mean, man. You were unlucky. I had a store that was dedicated to Commodore, I think. They probably also had Amiga set up and everything. I entered the store with my dad. They had a Commodore 64. It was playing Toy Bizarre. It's also like a 1986 game or something by Activision on the Commodore 64. I love it because I had it. Dad bought it for me back then. But Dad, sitting there on display, I could just pick up a stick and play it. And I remember doing that twice or 3 times maybe. And then I walked out the store and my dad bought the game for me. It worked. Their promotion worked. Kind of cool. I never had to pay for that kind of exposure. Even later with the Super Nintendo, they had it set up in some game store. They had Mario Kart on top of there. I could play Mario Kart or SimCity had sometimes on display. And then the games were behind me. So you basically play the game, then you look back and you're like, oh, I can select a game to buy today. Oh, and it was already expensive then. At least for kids, it was expensive, yes. I think the C64 Black Edition is a better deal. You do get an emulation box. I can understand the appeal for a lot of people, to be honest. Yeah, no, go for it, I would say. If you're happy with just the... just running an emulator, trying to play C64 games, it's kind of okay experience, I guess. I have the C64 normal edition. I have it, the Maxi, and also the Mini, because I was an early investor to it. But I have something against emulation boxes, but that's purely the Jeffrey. I also did a lot of software emulation back in the day on the PC. And I guess that experience, it's sort of trying to bridge what we're trying to do here with FPGA machines, like the C64, but also the Mega 65 is an FPGA machine. You're sort of not tied anymore to a tiny bit of a wait at the start, where you have to boot up the software and basically the operating system, and then the emulation software. You're working with chips again. There's more realness going on there or something, I don't know. And latency is a thing. These FPGA machines can be really good at latency, and these emulation boxes are not. There is a bigger delay when you click the stick, like one way or the other. And you know, that's just me. That's the Jeffrey. I'm nitpicky about these things. For some people, that latency is fine. They can live with that. That boot up experience is fine. They can live with that. They can explore the machine like that. Hey, if that works for you, by all means go for it. So, yeah, then I understand this is a bit too pricey, I guess. Yeah. Different market, different people, different thoughts about it, and experiences that you want to recreate. Is it a nostalgia machine for you or not? That's also a thing. If you're just trying to explore what was happening back then, you probably don't care about latency either. It's like you're really used to modern gaming, for example. This is a different thing. Jan is going about belastingvrij. Accounts for my car. What? What are we talking about, Jan? I need to scroll up maybe a little bit. I don't know. No. Sorry, Jan. I have to laugh about it. I wish I was belastingvrij now, but it only counts for my car. It's a nice statement. The C64 Black Edition is a better deal. It comes preloaded with some new games. We just explored the very second on my C64U. It was delivered with it. Can I pull it out now? Right now? Yeah. The thumbnail said this. Hey, Martin Go is getting at the end of his tune. So this came with the machine. it loaded up something else for you guys, I guess. This thing is shaped like a cassette. It's a USB device. It came with a lot of modern games and some old games. And it's USB. You can plug it into the machine, boots it up. So it's not preloaded, but at least you can insert this thing and it sort of feels like preloaded. I mean, you got it for free. New games as well. I have the Maxi also and a few minis, but of course I had to buy the Founders Edition too. Oh wait, I'm now confusing user as well with Jan. User something. Jan has everything as well. I have everything as well. There's not multiple minis, just one mini. And the Founders Edition. And you're wondering about the A1200. Yeah, well that's the thing with the D64 against the FPGA things. For me, right now, the FPGA thing is just too good. I'm going to feel let down by the A1200, I'm going to assume. That's why I didn't pull the trigger on it yet. I'm like on the fence with it. Martin Galway's tune ends like this, yes. It's quite annoying. I usually cut it out. Actually, when I did the recreation, I cut it out. Martin Galway hit the tune. He actually gave me the thumbs up. He was like, good remake of the thing. But why did you cut out the end? He likes this. It's probably how it interacts with the SID, you know. Uh, 15 years a car is tax-free here. Get it? Oh. Okay. I still have my original Amiga somewhere. I need to check if it still works. That's cool, Taga. Dude, check. That's fun. And Jan says, and I got all the Amigas except the CD-TV. I have only the 500 original with a couple of extra memories in it, and it's not enough. Which do you like better, the C65 or the C64U? I think the question should be the Mega 65 or C64U, of course, in this case. I like how the Mega 65 is capable of recreating the C65 experience that we never had. It does it enhanced, though, so it's also like, yeah, it's not actually the original experience that which we shouldn't have. It's already enhanced. It does give a couple of really good 8-bit games with Showdown and Rogue 65, it's called then. It's promising. That's really cool about the device, but the ZX Spectrum Next can do the same shit, I'm going to assume. The Mega 65 can also, it's a really beefy FPGA. It can also turn into a true Commodore 64, much like the C64U can, right? And it can do arcade machines. I like the machine's versatility and what it can become, and it can also become an Amiga in the future. Probably. Most likely. They're working on it. So I like the Mega 65's versatility, blah blah blah. Awesome machine. And I really don't want to ditch it now because I got a C64U, basically. That said, if you want the C64 experience, the Mega 65 is not the place to go. This is. It's really, really expansive. It really is. And just having the dataset port over here, which the Mega 65 doesn't have, enhances the Mega 64, the C64 experience already for me. So now this is the true modern C64 experience, not the Mega 65. The Mega 65 is freaking cool as well. Now I need to choose one over the other. I think the Mega 65 is a more general device that I will use more for broader experiences. I love it. So I can't answer like I prefer this machine over the other. The Mega 65 has just more use cases where I prefer it over the C64 because it can do so much more. But if it is the C64 you want to go to, this is the one. That's my verdict. Then Her Anderson says to Jan, tax-free, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, going more on that one. Jan explains, this was my first new C64. Oh, sorry, any day, but it's also in a cheaper insurance. It's going on about the car thing. Yeah, it's late for me, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. I love it. I also love the interaction going on now. Oh, this is about old-timer cars. Oh, holy shit, guys. Little fun story. I do have my driver license. I don't drive cars, though. If you put me in a car now, I probably suck at it so much that I don't trust myself driving the car. I need to take driving lessons again. I have my license, but I don't trust myself in the car right now. I suck. Funny enough, I also like driving games. I like the cars and shit in those games. It's weird. My brain is weird. What do you drive, Jeffrey? What do you think if I don't drive cars, though? My wife drives a very simple Renault family car. The wife drives that. I drive a cargo bike. It's named Babu. It's really bad, apparently, because after a couple of years they decided they were not safe to transfer kids in, because I used it to transfer my kids to school in. This cargo bike is like a little bucket in the front, like 2 wheels bucket, bikey on the end. That's what I'm using nowadays, yes. You go by bike, I guess. Taka assumes correctly. I also have a normal bike still, but I use the cargo bike the most because I have kids, and it's also convenient when I have groceries. I can put that in the cargo bucket, so to say. Porsche Unlimited took my thoughts home. Man, when I play video games, cars, Porsche is one of the go-to things. I was a real sucker for Porsche. Although lately, in later, newer games, I also started to explore Ferrari, Lamborghini, and all that kind of shit. Love them as well. It's also nostalgia in those because of Test Drive and the Commodore 64. Lotus, there's a game on the Amiga, Lotus. I played it with my friends. So when these games come with Lotus models, like the Elise, the Lotus Elise, I played the game with Lotus Elise for a while because of that. Stupid. I got a 1977 Toyota Carina and a 12977 Robin and a Cadillac also brings back memories in gaming for me. Funny enough. Thanks, Jeffrey. Maybe I'll sell my C64 Maxi and get a C64U. Yeah, why not? The beige model, maybe. Not that much money. Comparably to Founders Edition. Try it out. Compare. The experience is different. It's more direct, I would say. The U is more direct than the Maxi. And I like that. Also, all the ports are here, right? You can actually plug in cartridges. You can actually plug in the data set. If you don't have those, the C64 Maxi makes more sense, of course. But the cartridges, for example, is really cool because nowadays they still release games often on cartridges as well. That's primarily the delivery mechanism now, I think. Some still on disc. Putting a cartridge in, I have the driver. Yeah, it's on this side. Putting the cartridge in here, game instant, awesome. D664 is not going to cut it. 4 Souls, I don't know, fun. But DB9 looks the best, the Porsche Unlimited. DB9. DB9. Why do I know DB9 and why don't it compute right now? It's end of the night. Do you need to get to work tomorrow? Then you have less than 6 hours of sleep. That is kind of true for me, yes. If I'm lucky, the wife lets me sleep in till 7. So less than 6 hours because it's 15 past 1 right now. Finishing this one up. Guys, really lovely to hang out with you guys. Do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. We also have this members program going on. I'm trying to get to 8 members. Then we can display the members on screen, you know, on the channel. Like 8 members. Yeah, just cool. But at least subscribe. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. At least have a channel monetized. That's already a goal for the longest time. You guys can help with that. That would be awesome. It's not going to pay the bills, but it's just awesome to have that done as a goal. And I had fun as well. Yeah, it was fun, Taga, for sure. I had fun as well. It's still hobby, you know. It's fun. It's good to be at, and love where this is going. To be honest, this was a first stream at night, and I like it, guys. This didn't happen much. I've been streaming a couple of times now in the morning on Wednesdays as a test. This is the first night stream. Maybe we need to do this more. Try this on a Friday once, Jeffrey. Good call. I normally stream Friday on a different channel, on Tuber Strutter channel, and then I have like we play modern games like Valheim and whatever. That's what we play with my brother. Tuber's brother is with my brother. Ik kan niet met een kegel op mijn werk. I know, man. Go to sleep. But yeah, on a Friday, indeed, then you don't have the problem of the next day. I understand what you mean. Yes, I'm in the same boat. But I'm already streaming something else on that day. It's not going anywhere right now, but when it goes somewhere, like we're done with that playthrough, perhaps I can dedicate the Friday night as well to this. It is like something, you know, picking up. I mean, we had a good night tonight. Like I've seen a lot of faces going around, like on the YouTube, we have the videos, and then sometimes people comment, you know, and then see familiar faces like Taga popping up now. That's just good fun. I like that. So, yeah, maybe I can do this more often on the nights. Apparently, more people are here at the nights. Who would have thought that? Not during the day, Jeffrey. Are people not working during the day? Maybe. Oh, maybe that's the thing. I'm free on the Wednesdays, so that's why Wednesday morning is the thing. Hey. You're honored. Thank you, Taka, for being here with me. Actually, missing out on someone else who's always there, Reiner. He's playing World of Warcraft. He's probably to bed right now. he was not here tonight. So sad. Anything else for tonight? I don't know. This is it. Check your stream, Jeffrey. Thanks, Jan. Yeah, if you didn't see the unboxing, check that one. That was from last Wednesday. And Wednesday morning, I'll stream again. Friday night is other stream, if you mean that one. Yeah, that's something entirely different. We're doing some it's basically survival. It's survival with my brother, and my brother like screams on horror shit, you know. He's like, hey. It's a different guy. And on survival shit, he also gets into panicky situations because he's dying. He doesn't like that. So he goes screaming and stuff. That's one arc of the channel, I guess. And we play with different guys now on stream. So it's basically also a hangout like this over a modern game. I'm happy you leveled up, Taga. Level up to Jeffrey. Let's close up now. Yeah. I need to work tomorrow with my kegel, as Jan called it. This hangover like a headache. Don't have those much, but hey, let's not get there either. Thank you for watching, guys, and see you in the next one. Cheers.